stream live because I still don't see anything on the Retro Gaming Live TV. Ah, there we go. Now I see something. Perfect. Alright, welcome everybody. Early morning setting up stream is tough, no worries. For me it's evening, so I'm living the other side of the world. We'll manage. Yeah, welcome everybody. This is a Doscember. This is Celia. For anybody who doesn't know me, I'm Happy Camper. I'm speedrunning games from my youth, and well, I grew up with a lot of DOS games from my brothers. So today I'll be showing you this gem, Celiad. Actually running this on some original hardware. Well, I can really show you off this really quick before we get started. I just have to adjust the webcam afterwards. Let's see if I can make this work. So I'm streaming this from this little gem here, which is a pretty brick, I have to say. With some good old CD-ROM drive and the old this mouse tracker. Yeah, and it got, if you look closely, it got Pentium inside. So it's a Windows 95 machine that I booted into DOS, and I'll be gaming from that. Alright, webcam should hopefully be fixed again. DOS is an actually interesting twist, played a few times. Suko is sequel to Uno. Touché. Alright, without further ado, let's get into the game, because later on I'll have to show you Star Control on the same machine, and that will also take a while. Yeah, wait a second, just a few more things I need to do. Sorry about that. Where was that? In here. And in here. Alright. I need my notes. And then we can go. Is this everything? Yes, this is everything. Good. Let's go. So the starting point for me always is, well, first we reset the game. This is the starting point pretty much, where you enter the game. And when I move from that, the time begins. Actually, is my... Yeah, I think they capture my timer, so that's perfect. Alright, I'll just start the timer in anyways a few seconds, so I'll count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. And of course I already messed it up. Alright, so Celiad, the beginning is, well, I have to say not so interesting. There is an evil overlord, Yashin, who woke from a slumber and is conquering the world. Made the princess, daughter of the king, turn into stone, and I'm dying in the very first dungeon. That is on purpose, but more to that later. Oh, welcome in, prosthetic brain. So of course the king gives us the quest to bring back save the country from this doom and destroy the evil overlord. That is our quest. And he gives us 1000 golds to do that, which is, to be honest, not much. You can't even buy a better sword from that, but that's a different point. What I'm doing here is the very first dungeon. Oh nice, I get some of the things here done. And why I died there immediately is because I'm using a neat little trick of when you die in this game, or at least in the DOS version of this game, you actually get experience. So I can just level... The first 2 level ups are pretty much for free. You just die once, and you get a level up. So we're using this to get a boost to our HP, but also to our sword damage, because that is also increased with this. What am I doing? I should kill these things. Sword damage is also increased when you do level ups. And that's basically why I'm doing this. Otherwise it would be very, very dangerous. You see me changing the game speed there now and then. Well, this game, because it's DOS running on different hardware, they, I guess, didn't want to... I couldn't set that up. They didn't want to change or to adapt to each system. What they actually did is, yeah, giving a speed setting so that you could adjust yourself how fast the game should run for your comfortable speed. Like if you have a very slow machine, you probably run on higher speeds, and yeah, if you have a very fast machine, you probably run on lower speeds. What I'm doing right here, like I'm changing to higher speed to regain life, because there's life regeneration. And I stacked these lugs. That has a very specific purpose, because the boss room is actually to the left, and I cannot climb that section normally, because you see this blue liner there. But I'll actually play it safe here just to survive this. But they can actually push me up that... Oh shit, that's speed 5. Whatever. Just for the boss fight, I guess. So they can push me up that slope, and then I can enter the boss room from the false side actually. So we're spawning in the boss and killing then the boss with this extra HP we got. So I messed up quite a bit, so I had to so that was quite slow, I have to say. Because I had to redo the slug stacking, and that takes a while. Pretty much resetting the room. Alright. Actually, I can regen a little bit here. And then go to the next city. So in the cities, usually I'm not doing much. In this case, I'll be just saving the game. Because this game, especially in later levels, can be pretty brutal. So I will be saving in each town, just to be able to somehow make that estimate, to meet that estimate of 45 minutes. The world record is just below 32 minutes, held by Uzi at the moment, and I'm a bit behind that. So things can go very wrong when the monsters just show up of nowhere and just decide to kill you. That's why I have to play safe and do the saves, which take about a bit more than 10 seconds if I remember correctly. Which is, yeah, pretty much killing the pace for a world record run, but it has to be marathon safety. That's the thing here. Alright, I have these weird blue stones rotating around me, kind of like a shield. They're not really a shield, but they're called magia stones. And what they mainly do, I mean, technically they also protect you from enemies because they die, but they do a lot of damage to monsters. And this is pretty much the key item, making the early levels work the way they do. Like, technically for this level I wouldn't need them, but for the level coming up, the third level, so this is currently the second level, for the third level they are very crucial, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to beat that level so fast. It's pretty much terrible. Alright, second boss, easiest boss in the game. Say hello to the squid, and say goodbye to the squid. So that's what the magia stones do to enemies. They shred through them. So technically this boss should have two phases, But because the Magia Stones deal so much damage to the sprite in the back, it dies before it gets to a second phase. Alright, and therefore we already are in the third level. So there are moles around here. Don't let them fool you by their looks. They are actually quite dangerous. Wrong direction, so now I want to make the cycle. Yeah, the moles are pretty dangerous. These are the guys shooting after you. There's also these weird circles, or balls, whatever you want to call them, dropping from the ceiling. They can show up in the most random of places. I just got an item that I need. Hero's Crest. And then there's also these bugs. The bugs also deal a lot of damage, but I would say they are one of the more predictable enemies in this. Oh, technically, technically the moles are more predictable, but they all deal quite a bit of damage if left unattended. Alright, and now I just make my way... Wow, I have a shit ton of money. That's good. So I'm just making my way back to town, getting another level up and also another spell. So the first spell I got, this E, is pretty useless. That's why I never used it. It's just pretty bad. This said, you will see me using it against the boss, but then hopefully not anymore. It would be a mistake to use it. Here I'll get a good amount of money, which is great, because now we're going shopping, and this is the most important shopping trip in the game. We get a lot of money, we exchange the almas, pretty much the souls of the enemies that are dropped, to actual money, and then we buy more Magia Stones from them, and then I also buy Juan fruits because I get the extra money, which is nice. And then we say goodbye to Marge, the blue-haired lady that is doing the shop, because yeah, she's awesome, but we have to do our quest, and she's helping a lot. All right, with this we have everything we need for the upcoming dungeons. So in the past routes we were going back to the town after this boss to go for a second shopping trip, but I have rerouted that to make possible some better times, saving some more time. Oh god, this Jabberwocky is dangerous. I like to call him that to annoy him. Come on, there he comes. All right, that was actually rather close. Alright, I will regenerate here a little bit, because I'm in a safe spot, there's no more enemies. This chicken almost did nasty stuff to me. That sometimes he's more chill, sometimes you mess up, sometimes it just kills you. But I should be fine. Alright. And I take it slowly here because I don't really want to go to PBS. I just want to survive the dungeon. Alright. After each boss, we pick up one of these gems that are slowly rotating on the top of the screen. And yeah, these are the Tears of Esmati. Sorry, I forgot how they're called. Esmanti, I think, and yeah, they're pretty much needed to complete the game, or at least the game tells you so. So after each boss, you get one of these, so technically if you just count, you have 9 bosses, 8 dungeons, and then the final boss, the dungeon lord, the demon lord himself, Yashi. Welcome in, Tenmachi. Murder chicken, too aggro. Yeah, pretty aggro, but somehow manageable. So there will be more pain and suffering in later levels, so hopefully I will survive until then. So this random lady talks to us, not really interested. Here we actually get a spell that is rather useful, especially for the next level. Not this level, but the one coming afterwards. Because I'm pretty much running out of Magia Stones. Oh, I should save actually. There we go. So if you have any more questions about the game, just don't hesitate to ask. Sadly, I cannot provide. We could not provide a second commentator, but we'll do with what we've got. So here I'm preparing for stacking another set of enemies, these green slimes or blobs. With an more optimal setup that Mike, how does he call himself? Mike Speedy Adventures found a while ago. So thanks for that. But also it's a great way to skip a nasty platforming section of this dungeon. Oh god, this is not good. Ah, shit. Okay, now I need to load. I fell down into the spikes. So yeah, this part... Oh god, then I can... Let's load this again. So this part can be tricky already, but oh shit. Not sure. Not sure if that works. Let's try it anyway. Okay, this would be deadly. Yeah, and it doesn't work. Alright. Just focus, just focus. No need to overdo it. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. So, there we go. Alright. So it's easier if you get up here, but you can also technically just jump through the bottom and heal up afterwards. Even though there's the spikes. So I'll just take a small heal here. So it's one. I didn't get the jump here. And yeah, the platforming section is quite long, and you would need a special item, some special boots, for it to make it easier. But instead, with this slime stacking, we're just getting directly towards the boss, which is a huge jelly cube, which I've been told is a reference to a lot of Dungeon and Dragons enemy, typical one. Alright. Yeah, I lost quite a bit of time, but we'll manage. Gelatinous cube. D&D monster, yes. Actually, I haven't encountered one in my D&D experiences yet, but maybe in the future. Who knows? In the next group, maybe. Oh, this is already here. Never mind. So, you realize that these red blobs just now didn't die. So they are pretty much the siblings of the green ones, except they are very much harder to kill and deal a lot more damage. So the red blobs you can only kill by magic at this point. That's why Fuego is very practical here, because it's my only way to kill the blobs. And since I'm still having the starter sword, I don't really use the sword here anyways for anything, because it doesn't deal any damage to any of these units. Like, it's, yeah, practically useless. So the only way to kill the blobs is magic. The only way to kill the zombies is the Magia Stones, because the hitbox of the zombies is just the head, and if you want to kill them, you have to hit the head. Well, with a short sword you cannot hit the head, so what you have to do is equip the Magia Stones, or like use the Magia Stones. I let this Almas that drops now. Yeah, I didn't really tell, but these cute little spheres that drop to the ground are called almas, referencing the soul of these monsters. And another hint that these things are souls is that when you don't pick them up, they actually don't respawn. So if I had picked them up, the enemies here would respawn. So I just save myself some of the magic and yeah, nerves by just leaving them be. Alright, now we're nearing the end of this part, hopefully. So I picked up another special item, another crest. Alright, just... This jump is scary, like if I fall down here I'm pretty much dead. So yeah, I picked up a special crest here again. And that crest, the use of this crest is pretty much that you have to trade it in. So I said earlier that I'm still having the very first sword, because when we opted for... Oh, sorry, wrong one. When we opted for... when we were buying something, we were buying the Magia Stones and not anything else. And here we'll get the sword for free. We give this guy the Crest of Honor, and we get a Knight's Sword for free. Which is very useful, because then I don't need to buy anything here, and I can buy stuff later. Because the money is pretty essential in this route. Seeing it get disrespected like that is great. Yeah, you pretty much destroy the cube with just the Magia Stones, which is also telling you how strong the Magia Stones are, because at this point they are still relevant. They actually still keep being relevant for also the next level. So we're level 5 now, and level 6 I will also use the Magia Stones, and then we'll stop using it, because once we're running out, and also yeah, different strats, I guess. Or technically you also don't need that for the 7th level, 7th and 8th level. It's actually slowing things down if you get Magia Stones there. Alright, healing up before the boss. Yeah, I'm fine. So I'm not using Magia Stones against the boss, because this boss has a very special weakness. This head here. So this has a weakness on its lip, and for some reason if you damage it with the Magia Stones, it hits somewhere else, and you don't hit the weak spot. So yeah, that was a quick some quick encounter. Some quick dealing with Vista. Is he beating this game with the greatest of whys? Yeah, it is pretty similar to East. Right, that's how you pronounce it, right? Oh, I messed it up. So this is pretty much this game is also... I never played any of the East games, but what I've seen and heard is like this game is getting reference to Zelda 2 and also Ys 3, because it came around pretty much at a similar time, and yeah, it looks very similar. It plays, I guess, rather similar from what I've heard. The style is different, but the gameplay is somewhat similar. Yeah. Anyway, so we're now in this golden level, the 6th level, and they're featuring a lot of very annoying enemies. Alright, this time I'll take it carefully. Try to take it carefully. So the octopus are the most random enemies ever. They just wiggle around however they feel like. The birds are pretty much predictable, and then every now and then you see these weird ladies. They appear from nowhere, and usually they are not really an issue. Like we can, oh god, nice. The YOLO worked. We can pretty much walk around them. But there was one section now that you did not really see anything because nothing happened. But this is one of the most feared sections in the game because stuff happens there. Like there's a block that is dropping. There can be a lady appearing. You can die so many different ways. So I'm just very happy that nothing happened. Oh, that thing. Sometimes you get stuck in this menu. So I just want to buy... I'll buy some more... Wait a second, I don't need to buy anything. I already got my June fruit. Sorry. Sorry. No, actually I will buy one. I'll buy one because I have some extra gold. I know that I have some extra gold. No. That's it. One, and that's it. So right now, what I will do is we'll go shopping again. Yeah, the music is also great in this game. I love a lot of parts of this game. It's amazing. So this spell, well, I will use it, or I plan to use it at least, but it's very useless because it drops rocks from the top of the screen, and it's not that great. I will buy a shield though. So we haven't seen a shield yet, but here we go. That's the shield. And we'll see it in action right in the dungeon. Alright, into the dungeon we go. And a platforming section. Oh, that hurts. I mean, technically I can go like this. Alright. Oh, come on. Alright, here we go. Alright, here's where I use the spell. Oh, nice, it actually hit. Alright, so I was just getting rid of that octopus up there, because it can be annoying. The rest of this is platforming, which I hopefully don't fuck up, but it's possible that I do. Yeah, I haven't been running this game in a while. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Back to the beginning! Yeah, I haven't been running this game in a while, and I didn't really get to derust either way. Like, I just came home 2 hours before the start of this run. From Christmas vacation, from meeting the family and stuff. So I did not have this retro laptop there. Did not bring it. Ah, the same fucking mistake. Ah, no. Well, you get to enjoy some more music like this. There we go. Alright, usually this platforming section should be fine, but easy. But well, if you haven't practiced it in a while, it can be tough. Especially if I just tend to fuck up like this. So I just want to get here, wait for this platform to appear, and I'll ignore the sphere on the bottom. Technically there is... oh. Did I not pay attention to that? Technically there's also a potion there, but I will not pick up the potion. I'll just chill here. Just chill here before the next boss. Just a little bit to heal up. I don't wanna die. Alright. Encounter. Alright, this is what I like to call the big soccer player. So when the board boosters were playing this game, this April actually, some of the guys there devised a different strat for this guy, like using some saber oil, which you will see later on. Saber oil pretty much, what saber oil does is it, I'll wait here for a little bit to heal up. What saber oil pretty much does is it doubles the strength of the... sorry, I need to look here. It doubles the strength of the sword. because yeah, this boss can be close. Sometimes he behaves nicely, and then it's not a big of an issue. Sometimes he just tends to fuck you up. Alright, so they lost quite a bit of time. But it should not really matter. Alright, let's slow down again. Oh yeah, nah, that doesn't help. Okay, I will not get the money, because I think I don't need it. Not here. I mean, I can repair here, yes. So you can repair the shield for half, like it takes damage, it has 300 HP, this one. And if it takes damage, well, damage it takes is related to the repairs, so half the damage is the repair cost. Which makes it very easy to just repair a shield, because it's super cheap, compared to the actual cost of the... there we go, Saber Oil. The actual cost of a full shield. Okay, just had to focus. Okay, I will kill this boss. It's a mini boss. So we've seen this jelly before. I'll just make this easy. And here we'll also see the next spell, which is, yeah, pretty damn strong, I would say. Alright, this gives me enough experience so that I can level up again, which I will do. Because I... like, the life points are pretty... it's pretty close for the next boss, I have to say. Especially with the strat that I'm using. So you will see it anyways in a few minutes, but okay, there we go. Oh god, twice. So yeah, this dungeon features fire pretty much everywhere, and the way you deal with the hotness is by getting this cape from one of the citizens. And then you're Gucci. This key there on the left is a bait. And here... oh god, I have to mess it up. And here we're actually setting up for a special trick. With these dogs. I think it's this one. This frame. So I need a special frame to get to a certain distance. Because in this level, like the game features a lot of not so nice things, like invisible walls, invisible walls that we have here, but also stuff like currents. Oh no, I'm YOLOing it, damn it. And actually what I'm using this dog for is pushing through an invisible barrier. This should be the frame. There's an invisible barrier here. Oh god, now they both dropped here. Alright, here we go. So I had to push back there twice, because yeah, at first I have to get a key, and then I have to get to the boss, which is right here. So the strat here is, well, pretty basic. I'll just regen a little bit more. So the blue potion heals me for full, but I want to use it in the fight. So what the blue potion does, it also keeps you healing when you're taking damage, which is very nice for this boss, because you want to run into him, keeping the regeneration going. That sadly did not really happen here. Wow! That was probably the best dragon I ever had. Like, he was not like, usually take a shit ton of damage in there. But this time around, he was very nice, and just... like, usually I need to heal these healing items that I bought earlier. But I didn't use a single one now, because he just did the normal amount of damage. Sometimes he comes down with the head, and then you take a shit ton of damage. So here, take it safe again, heal up before I enter the next room, because level 8 is coming up, the final dungeon, with a lot of nasty situations. Enemies can deal a lot of damage. You have the same currents, invisible walls and such again. And I just want to be safe about that. So, here you deal rather quickly if there's any... Oh god! Okay, that's a first for me. Can I kill it with this? Yes. Okay. I will not pick up this armors now. I don't want this guy to respawn if I mess up something else. Alright. Alright, what I was about to say. The enemies in this dungeon, yeah, they deal a lot of damage. Can be nasty and so. And there's these invisible currents and such stuff again. What I want to do, or like what I just did is I got a very special key that doesn't open a door in this dungeon, but you will see soon what it will do. Oh, I cannot see chat at the moment. That is a bit annoying. I'm sorry if I'm not responding to you. Actually, no, I don't need that. Okay. I'll go to the bank because I will now buy another shield. It's pretty much a safety strat. Like technically you don't need a better dungeon. A better shield. Sorry, better dungeon. Technically you don't need a better shield, but if you do, it often breaks at the final boss, and then the final boss is very likely to kill you, so I'd rather not take that. Instead, I'll buy the June fruit. There's a 4th item, and then I can buy a 5th one. The holy water for Azero. So the holy water repairs a shield, just that you know that. And then I will save again. For safety. Alright, what happened there in this town? Like, I was entering that door, and it sent me back to this level. And why is that? Because the evil overlord, Yashin, found out that we are, like, getting close to him. So he sent us back to this level to get rid of us. Thankfully for us, the key that we got is needed for a door in this dungeon, which we just opened, and behind it we find the best sword in the game for free, and some boots that we need. So these boots make you jump higher. Oh yeah, it didn't explain any of the other equipment. So these boots make you jump higher. The boots that I'm targeting now make you go up these weird slopes. The asbestos cape makes you able to withstand heat. And then we got these other shoes, which help you against poison. Or like, yeah, I would say that's the function. It's not technically not correct. So yeah, these are the functions. And for now it means with this we have all we need to master the last dungeon. I just need to be careful because I fucked up earlier. Let's do this. Yep, okay, that's good enough. Because I need to get that key. And now I need to get back. Okay, I'll do this a bit slowly. If I fall down, I want it to be like this. Alright. Could be better. Anyways, there's an alternative to this, like this. So now you see me running around, and suddenly I'm jumping into the air, into an invisible current to get up to this door. Then jump through this wall that is not a wall. This is typical this level. This is just... oh, come on. Level 8. You have to figure out all of this on your own, if you're playing it casually. Or, yeah, or you just learn from a speedrun. Yeah. Then there's this final stuff which is going on, so technically I don't need to go there, but yeah, I'm not going there. Nah, let's go there, just for safety. I'm not getting a PB anyway. So this is the hidden town, Esco. It has all the good stuff, like you can buy nice stuff here, you can... Actually, I will buy an item anyways. You can also heal for free. The only thing you cannot do in this town is saving. So you can only visit the town. Oh, yeah, I need to sell an item. Sorry. I forgot I already have 5. Oh no, I don't want to sell. I want to buy Saber Oil, please. Where is it? Saber Oil. There we go. Alright. So I have 3 healing items, 1 healing item for the shield, and the Saber Oil, which gives me double damage. So there's all the nasty stuff to get already to this town, and then, yeah, you have some more stuff, some more nice platforming coming up soon for the final part of this dungeon. Nice, got there. So the next room will be rather special from a platforming perspective, but it should be fine. Alright, let's enter it. As I mentioned earlier, like I haven't de-rusted this game, so let's see how good I will do here. Okay, that is rather sad. I have to say, let's reset the room. Come on. Ah, this is annoying. So this is a pretty tight jump to make. I need to get to the first rope here. There we go. Usually I get it first try, but sometimes you just need to reset a bit to get it. These enemies there, they have 2 sides, like the red side and the green side. The green side deals almost no damage, the red one deals a ton. Yeah. Oh! Okay. Why? Okay, I'm not really sure why that didn't work. I have to do the room again, okay. Already dead. It takes a while learning all of this, or like learning about all of this stuff casually. Alright, jump, here we go. And yeah, this game was is originally a PC 98 game, and there it is a lot more cruel. Like if you have played or if you heard about PC 88 games, they can be very cruel. Alright, I'll take some more damage here on purpose. Or on intentionally. Okay, how do I do more damage? Ah, it will be fine, it will be fine. I'll just go in like this. Willow, come here. So these willows can be very annoying. Okay, now I got more damage in. So now the 2 bosses await me. Final 2 bosses. I will use Saber Oil now for this one, just to be safe. And as the one before, I will do the healing and then enter the room. And then I will just jump around wildly and kill this boss as fast as possible. So keep a watch on that. There we go, and he's dead. The thing is, he can kill you if you don't do this magic potion trick. This guy kills you very fast. So technically it's faster if you do different strats. Avoiding to get to Esco, this 9th town. Avoiding getting there and doing it differently, but you can also do it like this. So here I will take the shield healing. And now it's already time for the final boss. Oops. Still waiting. final boss is Yashin here. He's actually easier than, well, I would say a lot of the bosses. But if you want to do him correctly, it still takes a little focus because he's zoning in and out of invulnerability. So you need to pay attention when he spawns, when he fades in. They do hit him at that the correct frame. The time will be coming up not after the boss, but after we save the princess, because that's pretty much the final input. Ah, there we go. He's standing nice and still. So I'll just finish him with the magic. That you haven't seen already, that's a Jera. Oh, oops, that was not time. Sorry. Oh, I cannot go back. Anyway. I split it a bit too early, sorry. So that's the actual time. So just a few seconds afterwards. So yeah, that was Saliard. Thankfully, I only died a few times. And in not so critical situations, like not after having done minutes of gameplay, but rather easy. Rather early in some sections. And now we get to see this wonderful dialogue. So yeah, by the way, our guy is called Duke Garland. Never touched on it. Saliard is actually the name of the country. Whew. All right. Agrel. Exile. Solitude. I thought the other tube got disrespected. Cut off on the left. Oh! It's wider now. No, somebody... Ah, okay. The cropping on this... Oh, okay. Yeah, this game has a pretty weird weird cropping. Like, it has the smaller screen on a bigger screen, which is just ornaments. Like... It's a bit weird, yeah, in that regard. But yeah. So yeah, this has been Saliard. Pretty tough game to play casually already. I still have to complete the PC 98 version, which is a lot more difficult than this one. And I think also not as fun to speedrun. Yeah, if you like to give it a try. Yeah, we don't really have a Discord. Because there's only a couple of runners. But yeah, you can reach out on me on SRC or Discord or whatever if you want to get started. There's a few things that help you throughout the run, but first of all, you have to deal with a lot of I wouldn't say RNG, but monster ambiguousness killing you over and over again. That's quite normal. I had one stream, I think it was like a 4 or 5 hour stream, where I died during the run 23 times in different ways, and I never made it through once. So yeah, this game can be quite brutal sometimes. So here I played it extra safe, regenerating with the speed 9. That's why at this speed mix category is the one that is, I guess, best to show off for marathons because you can play safe. But other than that, I think most of the people will have an easier time if they start with a constant speed. There's like I did not only build up this mixed speed, but also constant speeds categories for speed 5, speed 6. Maybe somebody wants to even go as insane at speed 7, or one guy already also doing speed 0. Yeah, you can do all these things. By the way, my name is written with 2 underscores. Yeah. All right. This was Celiad, and there we have the final music, which was a pretty banger, I would have, from my perspective. And yeah, I'll be right back with Star Control on the same retro hardware setup. So stay tuned. All right. Oh, hello there. Welcome, everybody. Did you miss me? All right. I'm back again with Star Control 2. Let me check real quick if this is true. Yes, should be fine. All right. At the very... Oh. I'm sorry. This is probably awful to crop. We'll see if this is correct in a second. Alright, here we go. Now we see the screen. Alright, before I start the run, I have two things I need to. First, chat, I want you to give me a name for the captain. So please. First answer I will think about very nicely if it's proper. Let's see. Anybody active in chat? God, I can't see anything. There we go. I need a name for the captain, please. Hunk Crash Fist. Okay. Hunk Crash Fist. Sorry, it's a bit too long. How about Crash? Hunk Crash? Is that good enough? Or Crunch Crank F? Captain Crunch. All good names. Alright. I'll go with this. Okay. Second question. I need also a name for the ship. So just to give you an idea, like something like 6 characters. Pretty short, please. It's 6 to... what is it? Didn't count. 16? Something like this. But yeah, depends on the width of the characters. Can do more on that. So next was Zombo. Okay, we can do Zombo. Yo, welcome in Zarek. Can fly where you want in Zombo. Yes. Alright. Thank you very much. With this we're set for the circumstances of this run. Let's see if there's good luck in Hunk. In the Captain Hunk Crash Fist in the flagship Zombo. Let's see how good this is. So I want to speed up this just for consistency. And I will start the time once I press navigate. So hopefully we'll get this done in an hour. Alright. So, let's see how this goes. I'm starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright. As earlier, I'm playing this on retro PC. So, or retro laptop rather. I can show maybe the setup again later on if you have time for that. But first, I gotta say that this is the original version, original DOS version of the game, which comes with an interesting bug. I will get to that in a moment. But first, I gotta pick up some material. Okay, I've got somewhere, but not where I wanted. Alright, and now we flee from here. So, well, we're obviously in space, and sorry to spoiler you guys, but you know, humanity lost the war in 2130 or something against the Urkwan, these guys. So thankfully this is just a drone telling us that we're doing weird stuff, but or like in prohibited area, we shouldn't be here, whatever, blah blah blah. We need 2 things for the human starbase surrounding Earth, because as you can see, Earth is not blue but red, which comes from a very nasty case of being dominated by an alien species. So they put this shield around it to keep anybody from going in, but also from coming out. And therefore, to, well, save the humanity, pretty much we have to defeat the Eagle Conquerors. And the starbase wants 2 things. It needs materials, but it also needs wanted to know if there's anybody on the moon that is nasty to us, but there wasn't. Ah, no! Don't kill me, please! No! Shit, I might need to restart here. Come on. Kill it! Kill it with fire! Okay, thankfully that doesn't matter. Perfect. Okay. That was clutch. The first time I think that I got destroyed and the spaceship got destroyed as well. Anyways, yeah, thankfully that doesn't matter. So we were interrupted by the Ilrath here. They were, yeah, pretty much in the nearby and caught the drone that was escaping earlier. Caught it off guard and therefore then got alarmed and got here. So now I'm getting to this very interesting glitch, the Planet Lander glitch. So a lot of people already knew that from the base version. If you sell the Planet Lander like below 0, you actually get to an overflow and you can sell, like you get 256 landers or something like this. And you can keep selling them. So I'll keep selling them until I have roughly 9 again. Which is soon. Here we go. Because of stability reasons. So now I'm just buying everything I need because I got a shit ton of money. Alright, what do I usually want here? I completely forgot. I'll go for this as a safety. Storage bay is not needed. I think I want roughly this. And do I need anything else? Report storage bay. No? No, not really. Okay. Then don't forget to fuel up. Very important. Ah, very important. Meanwhile, we can jam to this music. So this glitch enables us to get pretty much rich, and most resources I need actually in the game is fuel. But I will also buy some more ships with that, because I need. Oh god, I need 4, 3, 7. Wait a second. I get 4 of these. I get 3. No, I don't get 3 of these. I just get 4 of these. So I just need these guys. If I'm correctly here. I'm correct here. Alright, don't need to man everything full, but I need a lot of guys in here. Actually, this is a little bit faster if I spam the button here. Alright. And I think it's time I save for the first time. So now this, after this, the ship is a lot more fluent. It's much easier to navigate, and here I'm going for the longest trip in the game, Actually, in this case, I will go for... the only time you will see me enter the star map, pretty much. Unless I want to explain something. But, yeah, the important part here is, like, I usually know the coordinates from the upcoming... for the upcoming planets, or like constellations I need to visit on top of my head. I pretty much need to know that. So, oh god, where do I put that? I put that here. So yeah, to be fast, you want to know them, the coordinates on top of your head, so you don't waste time opening the star map, clicking on the correct star and then move on. So yeah. So yeah, I'm just using this one time as for an autopilot. So what else has been going on? So we lost the war, the Earthmen are conquerors and put the Earthlings on Earth and sealed off the atmosphere with the shield. A few humans are outside on the starbase, and we are also outside because of some secret project while the war was still going on. And got this amazing starship, precursor starship. Now we're pretty much on our way to get the most important equipment. So I really aim to go for the portal spawner first, because everything after that is then just trivial. If you don't go for that one first, it's a lot slower. This run, and also you have a very nice timing with the like natural occurring portal that is opening every 17th to 20th of the month to get you where you need to go. So in the DOS version, it's even a bit nicer, like the starting time is a little bit different, and also the traveling time is a bit different. But you have actually a little bit extra for the open source version or the 3DO version, as far as I can tell. The thing is that you are pretty tight. You only have pretty much 1 day. If you have 1 day or like if you're 2 days off, you cannot get this. You cannot get there at the correct time. But yeah, that's some detail. All right, I'll wait here a few days, because if I get there too early, then the air relay will surround me and bother me. So I rather wait here a few days. So every 5 seconds, 1 day passes in hyperspace, which we're currently in, this red space. Then in the black space, so in the star system, this should be a probe. Whatever. No, it's not. It's way too slow for a probe. Yeah, in the black space, time passes more slowly, like every 35 seconds is 1 day. And then in or like in quasi space, which will be going soon, which is green, time passes also differently, or like I'll converse with them. What shall we do? Remote program to replicate record data prior to override. New behavior detected. Must break target into component materials. Alright, and then I flee. So yeah, the slow render are pretty much a meme. Those probes. We will not deal with them because this is the any percent category. We don't care that much about them. They kill time, yes, but it's not too bad. Alright, now I'm visiting the Erilu, which I pretty much only need for the portal spawner. So I got an item earlier in this alien planet I was. And I need to bring the Aerilu that. Also, I should not mess up. Actually, I will save before I enter there because I'm actually a little bit scared. Like, if I do the wrong inputs, I'm not getting that. So let's better save. And like, I did this once or twice in PB attempts, so let's not fuck up. Alright, first, then 5, I think, and then 4. No, 3. Okay, yeah. So you don't want to kill the Aerilu. You don't want to make them enemies. Not because they're strong or whatever, but they give you the best thing in the world, the portal spawner. The speed object in this game. Yeah, he has it. Just goodbye. All right. As you can see, I'm a bit rusty. Yeah, I didn't really practice this before the marathon. Just came home like 3 hours ago. Oh, hello there, old school Jay. Well, welcome. I hope you have a very frungy evening, or like enjoy watching sports and speedruns, which is technically sports. All right, this is just a dumb time save that I'm doing. Don't mind it. Actually, this is the wrong... It's fine. It's fine. I should usually do it a different order. But since I've been mostly running the PC version, I'm sometimes getting confused what I do in the PC version, what I do in the DOS version. Oh god, where am I going? So, you can post some nice Monka steer emotes if you have some. Because this is the perfect time. Alright, these are my fellow, my favorite birds. The skunk. Oh no, I steered wrong. No. Oh well. They got a really weird way of speech. So sadly we don't spend a lot of time in conversation with them. But yeah, they are talking very weirdly and they see weird stuff, apparently. Yeah, sadly I have to do this again. And say goodbye. Bye, birds. So, because I need the conversation with them on their home planet. It gives me different options. And I want to make like they don't really offer themselves for an alliance, but something like very close to an alliance. Yeah, and the way you do this is by telling them, "Oh, we will help you," and they're like, "No, we help you." So therefore, we get a very easy alliance with the birds. And here you will see the first use of the portal spawner. And now I have to fix this. So I have to go there. I hope that is correct. Where did I go? Yes. So I have to get a very specific device. Oh, is that here? Why is my flying so off? Like usually I know where to go. But this is correct, this is Arcturus. Alright. This is pretty good steering. So I need to pick up some item here, which is a broadcaster. Pretty much a radio, you could say. And now we're going to fool some guys. So, if you remember, earlier we encountered the spider thingies, these are the Ilrath, and now we're visiting them again. I don't like them, so we'll send them on a quest. We'll send them on a quest to do something for us. Alright, I need to really drink something. Cheers, everybody. Ah, okay. So, we'll use this radio station to pretty much set up radio for these for the Iroth, for the spiders, and tell them that we are their gods, and then we send them away from here because they are also nagging. You saw the conch earlier. They are annoying our bird friends there. They are killing them off. So, okay, why did I go so far in? I didn't need to go that far in. Seek new prey. So they will leave the space here, and because we told them to, and they will actually fight a race we will encounter later on. But yeah, more of that when the time comes. Alright, technically that's where I should have split it. Whatever. Can't see the Ilder spiders, just wanted to say hi. Hi Moosey. Yeah, Moosey is currently playing the game casually. So... yeah. He shouldn't be spoiled. Please don't tell him what he has to do. He's pretty far in anyways, but I think what I just did he hasn't done yet. So hopefully he didn't see that. Alright, we have... here the Mycon. Alright, Gamma Scorpii. I need an eggshell here. Very crucial for our mission. So it is of course fast if you know exactly where to land. The thing is that I've done hundreds of runs with the PC version, but only like a fraction of that in the... oh, nice. That's at the... oh, wait, why do I speak to them? They will attack me anyways. It should be fine. Alright, where was I? Oh, I got sucked in by the star system. That sometimes happens. Alright, yeah, I need this specific item to enable a certain line from the Mycon at their home planet, and also later on that which in turn enables us to speak to the Cyrene. So this is the main quest of the game, the longest one. Longest one, not really the main quest, because everything of these quests that I'm doing here is main quest in a sense. Oops, don't need that. I just need that first one. So yeah, this is pretty much part of the longest section. This is a bit dangerous, so let's get away. Schlupp is attacking me. Well, that's easy to take in for Zombo. So now that we have that information, we can go talk to the Cyrene. All these encounters take some nice time, so it will kill some time. Alright, cheers! I'm just very grateful you don't see what I get to see, like the monitor of my laptop has some weird behavior sometimes. So it just flickered really green, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, you just learn to deal with it with old hardware. it breaks down eventually. That was too far. It's 77 if I remember correctly. Oh wow, that was lucky. So there's some guys chasing me. Probably both of them are probes because they... No, never mind. This must have been Sparty because they despawned. Probes don't despawn. But anything that... anything despawns that has a sphere of influence. So... the Sparty despawned because the sphere of influence ended there. So now I need to have a serious talk with this lady here. And something that is also different to the PC version or the open source version and the 3DO version is that in this version I need to exit here, but I need to come back immediately to enable the second set of dialogue, which is a bit confusing, but that's just how it is. Or wait a second. These egg worlds and yeah, then she froze out. And if we enter now, we get to option. Yeah, what can we do now? Because we need to find the ships. Thankfully enough, I know where the ships are because I've played this game before. Oh, actually, let's go down here. So, right now I have 125 fuel, and it's decreasing. So it's pretty much timed that I run out of fuel. Yeah, just when... yeah, just when I need to when I can go to a refill station, pretty much. So let's chase our luck. Are we lucky? Yes, perfect. So this is if you've seen my name, Happy Camper, it comes from these guys, because these guys like to deal with happy campers. The best guys, best fish in the world. Yes, we are here for playing. So we're making an alliance with these guys, and we have only one reason why. With only one reason, because we need to get to this moon and land on it. And it's faster to make an alliance than shooting, like it's guarded by 10 ships. It's just faster to talk them into an alliance than destroying them. So yeah, we'll just do an alliance. It's easier. Also, I like them. I mean, they're happy fish. What could be wrong? Nothing, right? Nothing wrong with these fish. Not scary at all. People who've played this game will know why I'm talking weirdly here. Then, as if you remember earlier, we went we told the Siren that we were looking for the ships. That's what I'm doing now. This constellation. So let's pick those up. Alright, I need to scroll in my notes. Otherwise, I will steer even wilder in the future. Right, good hit, nice. So those were the ships. Then hopefully I don't get a surprise encounter by any of the Urquan. So the Urquan come in two colors, green and black. And both are very dangerous. For the flagship. So they will destroy especially the green ones, will destroy the flagship in seconds, if left unattended. And since fighting is slow, you really want to escape fast, usually. So yeah, if I ever get into an encounter with one of the Urquan, I will save and then hope for the best that I can escape. Hello, Extremely. Yeah, hello, David. Hello, David. Jumping Peppers. It's David. Oh. But if Hunk Crash Fist is capable of that speech, I don't know. So, another set of conversation with the Siren, bringing them their ships. Blah blah blah. Oops. I totally forgot about that. So for speed reasons, I have to I have to cut this short. This has been forgot about this again. There's a very interesting cutscene going on there where they turn off the lights. Nothing. There's nothing really going on there. Like, what could be going on there? I don't know. Nothing, right? Yeah, they're having some intimate moments there, but we cut it pretty short. Because I'm speedrunning, I'm sorry, it's just, gotta be fast, Alright, and here we go with the next species, the Druge. They are very humble merchants, and they really just wanna trade the best stuff. So just before I fuck anything up, I will save. Because I killed 1 or 2 runs like this before. So they really want to trade interesting artifacts. I completely forgot the option. Is it this one? Yes. And also in a specific order. Because otherwise I will not get what I want. So, there, thank you very much. Give me that. I do not wish to sell this portal spawner because I still need it. Alright, I got everything I wanted. This is, I got fuel up. And I got, the portal spawn, sorry, the rosy sphere. So, there's 3 useless items that I'm collecting. And one of them I just got. One of them I just got here. Another one I got earlier, and one we will still have to get later. Where am I? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm so confused because I haven't run this in a while. Okay. So this is probably a probe, which is not too bad. Hundreds of runs on PC, but only a fraction of that on Distracted. Oh, on DOS. Yeah, I was distracted. Yeah, on DOS. So this is the original DOS version. Sadly, if you buy this on GOG or Steam as well, I think, they don't sell the original version. Because the original version, as far as I know, the code got lost, and only the copies remain that that are around. So pretty much the GOG and Steam versions are versions that were compiled after the 3DO version of the game, and therefore don't have the same functionality. I will save here real quick, because now we're entering finally another fight. Looking at this weird toad. Alright, let's fight. And wish me good luck, because this can take a while. Please just die. Oomga! Die! Alright, yeah, the original DOS version. So that's also one reason why I'm running this on actual hardware. Because it's also tough to get this nicely running in DOSBox. Like, it can have some issues. Ouch. Don't kill me, please. There we go. So sorry, I'm just too much distracted to keep up with chat. Because I've been talking so long for like keeping up with the strats and so on, and the movement, and what we're actually doing. but oh yeah, shouldn't press too much at the same time. So I'm running this on with a PS2 keyboard. And the sad thing is that I need to pay attention to what buttons I'm pressing at the same time. Because some, like if I press some at the same time, then some key inputs will not be registered. The bane of old keyboards, because they were not, really made for simultaneous inputs. Oh, I got it. Ah, but he dies. Nice. Not yet. Oh yeah, the music for the bells is a banger. And we're killing. So we should be done soon. Real soon. Here he comes. So ship battles are pretty interesting in this game. So every ship, of course, has their different style of weapons, and they also got special attacks or special moves. So the Earthling ship, they have this laser, that zapping laser that destroys or like pings things nearby that destroy these. Like, for instance, now pinged the Umga, and the Umga have this backwards jump that they occasionally use to jump near me. It's a pretty bad ship, to be honest, the Umga ship, but yeah, they do what they do, and be annoying. And what I'm mostly doing is trying to stay away from them, because I have homing missiles and just destroy them from afar. There we go. Here they are dead, and now the toad comes with us. So I'm not trying to spoil anything for people who haven't played this, but this is a very important character here. This +2 to end the conversation early. Right, there we go. So, with that one done, we can move on and do the fungi next. At least I think that's what I usually do. With the Rionis, Gammoscopia, yes. So we're going back to the Mycan, because we haven't finished this yet. So, last we were there, like the interaction between Mycan and Cyrene. We got the Cyrene, their ships, and then they made a plan, like how to deal with the Mycan. So we're luring them into a trap. The Cyrene will deal with them there. And yeah, we can do then what we need to do, which is picking up another equipment, another item. So let's see what we can do. So I'm just visiting the homeworld, talking to them. Now they seem hostile, but they will be neutral afterwards. But this is a very memey conversation now. This is good. This is good. Accept my input, please. This is good. Yeah, it's good if you accept my input. And then they will leave these fanatics with Jaffu Bob. Leave with Jaffu Bob, but please leave. Okay, this is a bit too much for me to read while I'm navigating. I'll do my best. From my experience, even most modern USB keyboards can't do... Oh god. Please get me there, get me there. Oh boy. So please. Nice, that worked. Cubers can do more than 3 simultaneous key presses. Yeah, but even then it was even worse. Like sometimes I cannot do even 2. All right. So this world is still guarded by Myken, and hallelujah. Now I can show you off the special ability of the Pkunk. Wow, I'm lucky here. So the Pkunk, they can swear, but that's not their special power. Okay, sorry, I'm using the wrong one. Special power of the Pkunk is that they can respawn. Oh, he just regenerated. So the special ability of the Myken though is, ouch, is to regain health. Come on. I'm not doing it nicely here. So my goal is to actually make them eat their own shots. So just like the humans, the Myken have homing missiles, but their homing missiles are these spheres that grow greater and greater. So sometimes you can make them eat their own shots, which I'm trying, but I'm completely failing here. And in between I try to let them eat my shots. Oh, just one more. Oh, what? Why didn't they shot? Oh, I did not have any energy. My bad. There we go. Alright, that will take a while. Because I also need to pay attention on this keyboard. I cannot press space with any of the arrow keys. Oh, shoot. No, I wanted to turn around. Oh well, Poppy finally died. No, and he healed for full. Nope. There you go. Eat that shot. There we go. That was a good one. So that's how it should look like. No, I'm so close. Well, almost. One more, please. There we go. That's how it should look like. This won't work. Ah, of course, the slingshot. There's a planet on every time in this ship battle. And the planet does 2 things. When you crash into it, you take damage. And if you come near it, it actually accelerates you in a way. Because, yeah, gravitation. Gravitation is great, right? Especially for the Myken, because they have slow ships. They have slow ships and... Oh, come on. Use that shot, please. He's not doing this very nicely. Oh, there we go. Ooh, okay. Myken can get very fast. Like, my ship is all... I just bumped into a meteorite and died. So yeah, the... So the Myken ship is very slow, usually, but with a slingshot it can get very speedy. Like, as speedy as my ship, pretty much. But the Pkunk, they are very fast from the get-go, like they don't need any acceleration. Alright, I need an artifact that is down here. Oh, here we go. And now... Oh shit. Oh, good that there was no interaction. And now... we're going somewhere completely different. Oh, please let me escape. Thank you very much. And cheers. You got a lot of mileage out of that one Pkunk ship. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky. It's always just a 50-50 chance. Sometimes you get very lucky and it's it respawns constantly. Alright, I need to go to Beta Brahi now. No, sorry, I was there. Zeta Draconis. Oh, damn it, I forgot. Zeta Draconis. That's the other way. And the natural recurring portal. Nice. Alright, we're going to Zeta Draconis right now. So, remember the spiders I sent away earlier? So actually, the route is timed that way that the spiders leave their region of space for the Fradash. So they're coming here, where I'm currently aiming to go, and fight the guys there, which are the Fradash. If I'm lucky enough, I won't get an encounter. I see a lot of black circles attack, like coming close to me, so probably will happen that I'll get stuck on that. Let's see. So there are a few Fradash chasing me. Let's see if I can avoid some of them, or maybe not. Let's check. Yeah, the Ilroth are here, so the Fradash should be distracted by the Ilroth, and now I can land on this planet to pick up another item. And that is actually the third useless item that I needed. There's 3 useless items. This one was the Aqua Helix. Then earlier, when I met the Pkunk, they gave me the... what was it called again? Crystal Sphere? Crystal... Ha, okay. Where is it? Clear Spindle, sorry, Clear Spindle. And we got the Rosy Sphere from the Druge. So technically they are useless items for us. But for whatever reason, I will need them to repair another useless item that for some species is very important. And therefore it is very important to us as well. Because this will enable us to go somewhere else. But for now I need to find this useless item, and that useless item is on any Supox ship, which are around here. Hello, Supox. Huh? There we go. So they will give us this Ultron, and it's damaged. This thing is pretty much dead. And it's the plaything of the Utwig. So what we're doing is we're repairing this thing. The other useless things that got. Alright, I should probably save here. Just to have a save in case anything happens. Certainly not possible that anything happens and you die in weird ways. So this should be an Utwig, I hope. I just meet any Utwig and give them the Ultron, and they will be happy. And when they are happy, then we are happy. All right. They will tell us, or like they told us just now of something they were guarding. And we're picking that thing up. But for some reason, there were also the Druge here. So they somehow got information about this as well. So we need to fight the Druge here before I can pick up that item. And I will do this solely by Earthlings. Oh wow. Because they got a decent time with them. Alright, the Druge ship specialties. I said they were humble merchants earlier. Well, yeah, special merchants. They also do slave trading, which is, yeah. I did not participate in such activities, but in my casual playthrough I certainly did. I'm sorry for that. It was story need. It was the story. It needed it. Like, guess. So the Rouge ship has a very powerful weapon, but it's like, you see, it's like a gun. It has a very powerful shot. It needs a lot of power to work, and it also is propelled backwards by the recoil. How does the energy, like the energy it regenerates is very low. So the special power is to burn one of the crew to get a lot of energy. Yes, the Rouge, humble merchants, right? Okay, they might be killing me if hit me once again. Oh well, they just killed my shot. Need to adapt. Alright, they got me. We'll get them eventually. Wrecked. You think you know a guy? Yeah, and these humble merchants. Very humble. Oh, no, that's not where I split. I split when I exit the system. That's where I split. Alright. And with this, we got everything we needed. So we're going to talk with some more guys. Roughly here. So pretty much it's an item we got earlier. I will not talk about specifics here, but what it pretty much does it emulates the sun, but it brings it a lot closer, so to speak. So if you activate this, you get a bright flash in the eyes, like screen is going bright. And we actually need this for these guys here that are on this slave planet, or like slave planet on this planet. You also see there's a bomb here. Like I think it happened once that I killed a run with the bomb. But for now, we wake up these guys and tell them about blah blah blah, what has been happening, what we might need, and so on. And they tell us how to defeat the Urquan. So what they will do here is they will install a bomb into the ship. And yeah, we can now have some fun with this. Meanwhile, back at the starbase, we're back at the starbase after this outfitting of the Shimmer. And this commander is talking a lot about what happened in the meantime, which is completely irrelevant to us because we'll be just killing off the Urquan on our own here, pretty much. So I want a few avatars because they're great. I need 2 juggers, I guess. And a few more avatars. Alright. I will not fill them up completely because it takes a very long time. But I'll do that for the Utrecht, just in case I fuck up, because it's a bit more different with the keyboard inputs in this version. Alright. Then I need to get a fuel tank and fuel up just a bit, so that I get to the final destination. Which will bring us to the boss fight, to the final boss fight. We're inspired by the devs' personal experiences with Electronic Arts. Oof! Oof! No comment. Okay. Ouch. Yeah. Based on real experiences, I mean. So, Before I get to the final fight, I need to do a few more things. Oh yeah, it's a little bit early. So first I send away these guys because they're protecting the mothership. But even as I enter, I see, oh, there's even more ships, so we'll need to take care of them, those as well. They're pretty much the last guards before the boss. So there's still a boss fight after that. I will do this with these guys, because, well, you can see they have a very powerful shield. So it's very easy to just stay unharmed while defeating this Urquan. True speeding strats not even maxing out your fleet crew just because it takes too long. Exactly, yeah. You really don't need it for the final fight. I'll talk about it when the time comes. Ooh, I'm messing up here a little bit. Alright, the specialties of the Urquan. So the core are these black ships. Their special power is to send a supernova around them. It's pretty much a second attack. The first attack is these chainsaws that they are throwing around you. They can stop it at any given point. And fuck you up with it. Oh boy, my nemesis. The Utwig's nemesis is actually the planet. Because the Utwig ship is so slow that it cannot really escape the planet's gravity. So you gotta escape somehow. Oh, it's a ship land again. Alright. And the green Urquan, it has very powerful shots. These basic shots, pretty much. They're not homing or anything. And the second ability, their alternative ability, a special ability, is sending out warriors into space. They will come close to you and zap you to death. They don't do that against the Utwig, because as you can see, the Utwig's basic shot is these 6 different lasers pretty much that they're firing at the same time. And yeah, they could take out these fighters easily. Yeah, and the special ability I already touched upon earlier, the Utwig, is the shield. They can absorb any kind of damage from that as well. So, how do we destroy an Utwig? Well, you have to be very good at the game, because it's tough to destroy those guys. And also fooling them maybe into using the shield when they don't need it. And steering them into the planet. So these were the guards, and now for the final battle, the Sumatra. First a little, well, like first I will save, I guess, just to make sure. And whatever I press here, get a little conversation from our toad friend here, who's panicking, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So why did I buy so many Chimmers and didn't use them in the battle before? Well, I need them for this fight, because this boss fight features a lot of balls, the green balls, which push you away, and the orange balls, which just plainly kill you. And the Chimmers' nice thing is their satellites. Oh, I'm dying here, but doesn't matter. The satellites surrounding the Chimmer can be very useful with destroying the green balls, or actually any kind of balls here. And also destroying these red shields here, spheres here, which are pretty much the batteries spawning the balls, but also setting up this barrier that is on the front here, this laser barrier. Like, you cannot enter there, which is the main problem for the flagship at the moment. So you want to get in there, but you can't. So you need to get the red spheres away. And you do this with, like with the Jimmer, it's the fastest, if you're lucky. Certainly I did not get lucky really here. But you can do this like easily in, easily I say, not easily. You can do this if you get lucky and if you're skilled enough in half a minute, which is super quick. Sadly, that's not how it goes for me. Well, I have one more, and then I will go to for Kunk strats, because basically what everybody discovered anyways casually is that the Kunk is very good in this fight because it outspeeds everything. But the thing is that it's very slow compared to it, so it takes about 1.5 to 2 minutes. And now I get it finally with the last Jimmer I had. The time will be coming up because I just need to park my ship in there and then the final sequence will play. And that's just below an hour. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So now we can chill out here a little bit with this little animation. So, careful, this thing is blowing up. Boom. Alright, what have I been missing in the chat? Everything, sadly. Scepter of the planet is his enemy, you twig. Alright, yeah, this has been Star Control 2. The DOS version of the game, so actually it is still the slower version because the dialogue is quite a bit. The dialogue ruins this a bit because in the PC version or the open source version you pretty much just have to press one button and the entire conversation is skipped. Here you have to spam through the dialogue, which takes a while. So I doubt that it will ever be faster than the PC version, but we'll see if any new strats are developed. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of things still to discover in this game. Like pretty much just the 80% version has been run, but I'm also thinking about somehow doing a 100% run, which is still open for definition somewhat, which would feature quite a different route in the PC version and the DOS version. Yeah, we'll see about that, because I first have to route that. I did it for the 100% once, but not for the 100% PC version, but not for 100% DOS. Ah. Now, how fast can you finish Star Control 3? Oh, you want to know? I'm not a Star Control 3 runner myself. I only did 1 and 2. But our friend Reality, but also Cats actually, Cats as well. But Reality did runs of Star Control 3, and his fastest time is 1 hour 11 minutes. So yeah, it is doable. It is doable, quite fast as well. But yeah, the gameplay did not stick with me, so to say, in Star Control 3. It's quite a different game again. Like Star Control 1 and 2 were quite different already, and 3 is also going a different way again. And it was not so much fun to me. Alright, anything else I would like to say? Well, sequels. Well, we have Star Control 1, we have Star Control 2, the Urkon Masters, or as it nowadays calls, Free Children, the Urkon Masters, in preparation for the official sequel by Fred Ford and I forgot the other guy, but I just saw Fred Ford because it's on the screen. So yeah, the original devs are coming back and working on an official sequel, and there's also Star Control 3, which is not the sequel and everybody wanted. We also have Star Control Origins, which is somewhat a reimagination of the Star Control franchise. Oh, Paul it is. Paul, of course. So Paul and Fred, they are working on a sequel at the moment. Free Stars, Children of Infinity. We don't have as far as I know, there's no release date yet, so we'll have to see, but hopefully it will be nice. Alright, so far from that, I think we should head over for the next games. So coming up, I actually didn't check that before, but coming up we have Jill of the Jungle. Oh, sorry! Am I that late? Oops, Hugo 3 is first. Sorry, by E Bloody Candy. Alright, have a good time. I will see you guys later with XCOM and Doom 2. Have a good time. Bye bye! All right, there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Hugo 3 for the DOS, I guess, huh? If this thing wants to load in here. Anytime, Hugo. Story of Hugo right here. Doesn't load. All right, bud. You were literally working 10 seconds ago. All right. You can play that game. So we'll be playing the GOG version of Hugo 3. So if you're a Hugo fanatic, unlike me, you can... Okay, Hugo. I need you to listen. There we go. All right. Thank you, Hugo, for listening to me finally. Only took you a week. The Hugo trilogy is on GOG, which is what we'll be playing on today. So there are some differences between the DOS version and the GOG version, which I very much found out this week. The first thing you notice on the screen right away is that the text box is bigger with a black text. It's actually readable and it has a button. And the way that the plane travels is X's on the GOG version, and the DOS version, they're dots. So we'll be running 100% on this, and timing will start when Penelope gets bitten by a spider and we can take control of Hugo here. However, there is a caveat to the GOG version where you can't get 128 points right now. We'll talk about it when that time gets there, but the game messed up its math. Let's just say the port messed up the game's math, and you can't get 128 points in the GOG version. Oh, and we soft locked the game right off the get-go. So you know what that means. So for some reason, at the intro here, Hugo is auto running in this cutscene. He's supposed to go down 5 more pixels to go to the other screen to see that Penelope got bitten by a spider. However, sometimes Hugo gets stuck in the cutscene and soft locks the game. So you have to do it all over again. This is the game that really just keeps giving, honestly. It's not right. I mean, it's a rough game. All right, Hugo. Let's not get caught this time. I think I actually did 12 D-Rust runs plus mathing for the GOG version. And out of those 12 runs, 7 of them got stuck in the opening cutscene. There we go. Good job, Hugo. He's done it, everyone. Hugo has made it past the title screen. All right. And we're going. All right. So we're going to do a hybrid control here. So generally with Hugo, you can use the arrow keys to move around. But I personally like taking the mouse and using that to move around. So here we're taking a bunch of items out of the plane. Most of these items will take. Oops. Most of these items will be used. However, in the 100% category, which is what we are playing, 90% of the items that we collect are useless, and they're just there for points. See ya, Penelope. Good luck. Godspeed. Alright, so here we're coming up to our first thing here. The interesting part about Hugo on the GOG as well is that if you get stuck at a puzzle for too long, the game, or the port rather, will be like, hey, you look like you're in trouble. Do you need help? And it will solve it for you. Alright, we're gonna pick up that scroll. That scroll is very important for the rest of the run. It's never used again. We take it for points.
And then there's a bell right here. In the GOG version, the bell is pretty prominent, but in the DOS version, it's actually pretty tough to see. So here we're gonna get preemptive here with our text here. We're about to enter a scene with a boulder that we need to look behind to get a crystal ball. So there's a ghost. We'll banish that ghost eventually towards the end of the game. All right, so here's that boulder I was talking about. So we're gonna look behind this boulder and a crystal ball is magically going to appear. All right. So now we are going to go into this village and we're going to talk to a person by the fire. And the reason, you go in there, Hugo? Hugo, thank you. So we're going to give this person a bouillon cube for flavoring of their whatever they're cooking, and in turn they're going to give us a blow dart. Can you get out of the way? I just want to go behind the hut. Thank you. So here we're using the arrow keys to move around. For like tighter things like this, it just is better to use the arrow keys. So here we're going to use that clay that we took earlier, and we're going to make an effigy. Otherwise, you can type in make sculpture as well too, and it would work fine. So we're going to make the effigy, and then we're going to put the pins that we also took into the effigy now. And the witch doctor's going to get real upset, fall over. We're going to take his keys. Oops. And we're going to open the cage, or we're going to open the door. We're going to go over to this cage here. And we're going to put a sandwich into this cage, and then we're going to walk away from it. This mouse is the bane of my existence as well. Come on, bud. Oh, did I not? Okay. There you go. Now it's more specific. Gotta be specific with Hugo. His banana pants there require some. There we go. All right, this mouse is extremely important. And then this candle is even more important. You want to know why this candle is really important? Because it's never used in the entire game. Take it for points. All right, now we're just gonna leave the village here. So this is where the game really starts to get finicky. That elephant plays a huge role for 100%. If you mess up that elephant, you can no longer do 100%. So here we're using the arrow keys to get this book. Get ready for probably the greatest sound effect ever. If Hugo can get out of the weeds there. Alright. So we do that for points. I believe it's like 3 points to swing on the vines. Alright. So we have to do this in a very particular order. We're going to drop the cage. Then we are going to shoot the elephant with that blow dart we got. And then we're going to open the cage because we all know elephants are scared of mice. And we have to wait for this elephant to leave the screen. Okay. From there, the elephant gone back asleep. So here you can see it, my score is 108 points. My score should actually be 109 right now. When you drop the cage, you lose 1 point when you drop the cage. But somewhere along the line with this game, it forgets how to math, or it miscalculates something in its math. Where you can't do 128 points. So here we're gonna cross. This is where the waterfall was. So when we did that, come on, Hugo. So when we did that elephant thing right there, what we did was that we tranked the elephant, and the elephant went to sleep over the river. blocked the waterfall from coming down. And as soon as we exit this screen, that waterfall is going to open back up again. See? So here we're going to read the book in front of the ghost. We're going to banish the ghost from the cave. So here's another interesting change from the DOS and GOG version. In this next version popping up here, this guy's going to ask you 3 questions. In the DOS version, you have to answer them through typing them out. In the GOG version, you can't do that. I tried and failed magically. He's going to give us a little wink. And we're back at the start of the game again. So here you can see at the top of the screen, we have 125 points. When we give Penelope the flask, it's worth 2 points, giving us 127 out of 128. And that's GG. Apparently my timer doesn't want to stop. But 7:30. And we have saved Penelope. And if I keep hitting enter, the game just crashes because that's how Hugo works. But that's GG. That is Hugo 3, 100%. GOG version, 100% in a way. The DOS version would give you 128 points though. Eventually I do want to learn Hugo 1 and 2 to do like Hugo trilogy run at one of these, but Hugo 3 is kind of enough for me to not want to do the other 2. But oh yeah, and the music doesn't loop on these sequences as well too. So on the title screen, it plays a song for about 30 seconds and it's just quiet, which is actually probably a godsend. But yeah, if you're interested in Hugo 3, there's only 3 runners of Hugo 3, myself included. So it's an easy run. I would just say use the DOSBox version and not the GOG version. The GOG version is just a lot more convenient, especially for things like this. So with that there, we're going to cut it there. I'll be back again here shortly in about probably a minute with Joe of the Jungle, so stay tuned. All right, and we're back again. Oh, we don't have. Oh, that's what that source was for. Well, 1 minute. This is what happens when you don't name sources of things here, guys. Well, oh, that's gotta be way too loud for y'all. So, Joe of the Jungle is a game. Before we get into this, I'm going to preface with The audio is incredibly inconsistent in this game. It'll be quiet in some moments, and it'll be ear-bleedingly loud in some moments, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm gonna apologize in advance for like stage, I think it's like 13, where that music is brutal. So is it a game that can be played? Partially. So we'll also be playing this on the GOG version. However, the GOG version of Jill the Jungle is actually pretty unique because GOG did the Jill the Jungle port correctly. So GOG actually utilizes DOSBox 0.74 for Jill the Jungle. So I'm actually playing this through DOSBox because of GOG. So GOG, if you could do that with Hugo 3, that'd be fantastic as well too. But let's I like how the timers world record. Hello? Timer? 3? Okay. Well, everything is broken, so I don't know why my timer's not cooperating with me. Live split crashed. Well, you know, this wouldn't be an EBC run without, you know, technical difficulties here. 1 second. Do you want to update your splits? No. No, I sure don't. Oh my god. Live split. I'm going back to W split here soon. Y'all are getting the tan timer for this one. Alright, so we're playing here. Oh yeah, we got noise and everything. We're good. We gotta make sure to get the Yaz ready. So 3, 2, 1, let's roll. So we're at the get-go here. We're Jill. Name of the game is to get out of the wherever we are. I guess we're in the jungle, technically. The lore-wise, we're in the jungle. Jill jumps like she's on the moon. Don't know where she got the hops from, but she's got the hops. And we're keeping the sound effects on purpose. Generally, in the actual run, we want to keep any of the sound effects on. But I don't know what's down here. Oh, we're learning things now. I didn't mean to fall down this pit. All right. Well, today I learned that there's a pit right there. All right. Detour, it's fine. So we don't want to collect these apples if we can get around it. They tell you just like game facts, which we don't care about. The apples, however, in the stages give you health. Big jump, nice. Good job, Jill. Proud of you. All right, so this stage here is pretty scary. Those spikes do a ton of damage. That's fine. We get to see Jill explode. Later on, we'll probably get to see. Oh, there's bees now. Later on, we'll probably get to see her turn into a skeleton because she'll get killed by something. That's kind of how this game works. Oh, it's so loud in my ears right now. There we go. Don't care about the birds. Don't care about the ants. We gotta go up here. There it is. All right. So we're doing 80% Jill the Jungle, which means we're not doing all of the stages. So we're gonna be skipping stage 3, skipping stage 4, and we're gonna go to level 7 here. So level 7, we get the shuriken type of weapon here. This stage can be confusing to start, but it's not all that bad. The water instantly kills you. Just a heads up on that if you're ever wanting to play Jill the Jungle. So we got extra jump here, and we use death abuse a lot in this game. Yes, thank you. So here we got the high jump, well, jump higher. And the end of this is what we have to go all the way up here. And we got more of these dumb spikes. All right, and we have to make a mad run for it at the end. right. That's stage 7. So here we're gonna go down to stage 6 because the reason we go to 7 is it's easier on the way. 6 is down here for some reason past 7. I don't know why. But this stage is actually pretty dope. There is a sequence break to this stage, and we'll see if we can get it. A lot of things are based off of lore triggers. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. Well, looks like we might have actually gotten it. That'd be actually kind of dope because I didn't hit that at all during practice. The 1D rust run I did of this. Oh no, we just triggered it. That's fine. So there's a trigger on the floor that closes that wall. That lets you skip one of the keys later on, but it's fine. Like I said, it's not the end of the world. We'll fall down here. We'll get a couple of extra keys. But you get to see the trickiest jump problem. That's why it says tricky right here. You want to take the lowest platform that you can because Jill's jump is pretty high. And if you try to take the other platforms, you can't short hop into that key. So you have to take that lower platform. I need you to climb the chain. Jill, I need you to climb the chains. Thank you. Jill, I need you to get over that. There you go. Good job, Jill. All right. So that's stage 6. We're about halfway done with the run already. And I know the estimate's 20 minutes and we're at 4 minutes in, but the game gets interesting here now. So we're going into the dungeons. And we're going to stage 8 here. So stage 8, we're gonna get the shuriken. The first thing we want to do is clear off the right side because that's where the exit's at. But we have to get a key first. And this game loves its elevators. Okay. Thank you for okay, thanks, Joe. If you're wondering how accurate you have to be for the jumping, it's pretty accurate. You can't attack while on one of those elevators as well. So we're trying to avoid not using the other elevator if I can help it, but since Jill wants to not want to listen. There we go. There we go. We're just gonna do it that way. My favorite noise is coming up here. Oh, where we can scratch the disc there with Jill. All right, and that's stage 8. That's true, you just gotta throw shurikens at them. So we don't care about bonus stages, obviously, but we're now going to stage 9. Stage 9 is the Phoenix Maze. And if you don't know what that means, it's exactly what it sounds like. You turn into a phoenix and you go through a maze. If you touch the water at any point, you die. We will be fighting the Pac-Man ghosts, as you can see here. We can shoot fireballs. We have to be pretty careful when we drop down as the Phoenix, because it drops very fast. And like I said, there's gonna be water at the end of every little like nook here. And if we touch the water, we die. We don't want to die quite yet. We will death abuse in this stage, but we don't want to death abuse quite yet. So every once in a while you're gonna hear me shoot. That's just getting some upward momentum quickly. All right. So we grab our keys, we take the intentional death there, and we're gonna take this elevator up. You're supposed to keep the Phoenix all the way through there where it says Jill, you turn back into Jill, and you go back to the exit, but again, you just death abuse to the very end there. So we're gonna go to stage 10 now. So if we can get a quick jump here off the start. Oh, and we did. Oh, we're so good at this game, all right. So here, if we touch any of those I thought I flipped the right switch. Thank you, game, for telling me to flip switches. All right, well, we didn't get the jump this time, that's fine. Oh, we need him down. So if we get the initial jump off the get-go there, we don't have to go through this jump right here. But since we missed it, we have to do the extra jump, which is fine. So here, now that Knight is not angry at us, we're gonna go over here, flip the switch. So this stage is all about switches. And now we get the shuriken, and now we gotta shatter glass. We gotta collect keys. And we have Yoku blocks, so to speak. I'm trying to get that little. There we go. Okay, Jill. All right. Well, just go ahead and take that damage. It's fine. Oh, you didn't get it, Jill. You're supposed to get the key. There you go. Alright, that's stage 10. Alright, so here we're in the home stretch of the game now. We got our two things here. We're gonna go into stage 11. Oh yeah, this is it right here. I'm sorry in advance. There's nothing I can do about it. I am sorry in advance. But we get to use a cool death abuse in this stage. Alright. I'll explain that after this music's done. Okay, now that that music's gone, I can explain what happened there. So what we do is we grab the key, and in this game, whenever you grab a key and die, you don't get to keep that key. But if you get the key, save it, and then get killed, and if you restore your save, for some reason the game lets you keep your items afterwards. So what we do is we just utilize that and essentially have a makeshift death abuse there to get back to the beginning of the stage. So this stage here will eventually turn into a fish, and the fish's swim mechanics are not bad, but they're not great either. Story of this game's life, honestly, it's not a bad game, but it's not great. Let's see here, we need to go this way. Dumb fish. And the reason we're going with Jill first is because we are going to death abuse with Jill once we're done with her human form, so to speak. Take a swim, Jill. All right. So now we're gonna go into the fish, and the reason we go into the fish last because fish has the most. Yes, thank you. Fish has the most stuff. So you can see like the fish swim control is not bad until you get to the top of the water. Then it's pretty bad. Alright. Oh, nothing. Alright. I couldn't remember what was up there. Alright. I need something to... There we go. Oh, there's the skeleton. We got it. Alright. So we take that death piece there, go to the very end, get our gem, walk out. So here we're gonna go into stage 13, which is another puzzle. This puzzle isn't really a puzzle, however. This is probably one of the coolest stages in the game. I will say that. And unfortunately, it's probably one of the shortest stages in the game. So we're gonna turn into this frog. As you do in any Jill the Jungle game, you turn into some weird animal. And we're gonna go into this phoenix here. You're gonna see a lot of mashing happening here. The chute gives you an upper projectile as the phoenix. And then we're also mashing shift there to fly faster. So you're just going straight up. Apparently that's supposed to be a maze. But it is what it is. Now we're going to the final stage of the game, which is the plateaus. Alright. So final stage of the game, you think this stage would be the hardest and longest, and you would be sorely mistaken. I would say this stage probably has the most enemies in it, but I wouldn't say it's the hardest. So here we're gonna do a kind of a big jump here. All right, Jill, let's take a little careful on the damage here. So here we're gonna go to the very end here, and we're gonna get a key. Time is coming up here in about 10 seconds. All right, this high jump here, and that's time. Just stop, thank you. All right, that's Jill the Jungle. She erupts from the ground, turns into a phoenix, and you get this mushroom-filled ending. That is any percent Jill the Jungle. The other category is all stages, and literally it's just 2 extra stages. Unless they incorporate bonus games too, but it's just the 2 other stages. You don't really miss much. But yeah, you eat half-eaten apples already and go into this mushroom world where apparently 500 miles away from her starting point, we wander into a mystical grove of mushrooms. Explains a lot for Jill the Jungle right there. But yeah, that is it for me, I guess, this weekend. Coming up next, we have Soul Hunt, so definitely stay tuned and watch that. I'll see you all in chat, and thank you all for watching. Hope you've been enjoying the marathon. I'll see you later.
Hello, hello. Welcome. This is Soul Hunt, and it's kind of a FMV adventure and also combat driving game. I like to call it Google Street View in the 90s. And it was made by an Israeli company, and only came out in Germany apparently, and it's only dubbed in German. So I'll give you the summary of what the characters are saying. Before we start, I wanna restart the game so we can get the intro cinematic and all the important lore. I guess I can start the timer while that's happening.
Aufnahmen, okay? Sag mal, Ellen, bist du dir sicher, dass wir richtig sind?
Doch, das sind wir, Joe. Zerbrich dir mal nicht deinen hübschen kleinen Kopf darüber, okay?
Wisst ihr, ich habe schon eine Menge über diesen Ort gehört. Hier irgendwo in der Nähe soll im 11. Jahrhundert mal ein Riesenschloss gewesen sein, dessen Bewohner angeblich seltsame Rituale mit menschlichen Opfern abhielten.
Und?
Die glaubten an ein paralleles Universum, das sie die finstere Dimension nannten. Und dass die Rituale das Tor in die andere Welt öffnen würden. Ganz schön fortschrittlich für ihre Zeit.
Dieses Schloss gibt's hier immer noch. Naja, jedenfalls was davon noch übrig ist.
Was, echt? Können ja später mal vorbeifahren.
Cool, Spitzenidee. Du, Sarina, dieses Festival, auf das du uns da mitnimmst, ist doch nicht so ein Verrückten-Treffen, oder?
Natürlich nicht. Für wen hältst du mich denn? Das wird das Erlebnis eures Lebens werden.
Was war denn das? Habt ihr das gesehen?
Was sollen wir denn gesehen haben?
Doch, also ich habe was gesehen. Du nicht, Sarina?
Also ich weiß auch nicht, was da gewesen sein soll.
Wir halten mal kurz an, okay? Muss mal schnell verschwinden gehen. Hey, sollen wir da nicht unsere Zelte aufschlagen? Ist doch cool hier und es wird schon dunkel. Max, leg doch mal die Kamera hin und hilf uns.
Nun los, Max, komm schon.
Mensch, was ist denn los mit mir? Mir klappen echt die Augen zu.
Mir auch.
Ich hau mich jetzt hin.
Gute Nacht allesamt.
Okay, ich spule mein Video zurück und schau mal nach, was ich da heute gesehen habe.
Süße Träume.
Well, I hope you got everything. Yeah, so let's get started. While we get started, I can explain what we saw there. So we're on kind of a camping trip with our friends.
Hä? Wo sind die denn alle hin?
And we're going to an area and apparently to a festival happening here. And so supposedly, back in the Dark Ages, 1,000 years ago, there was a castle here, and the people who lived here conducted dark rituals with human sacrifices, and they believed that they could open a gate to a kind of dark dimension or something, some kind of demon portal. Yeah, and as we drive here, apparently we see some suspicious stuff, like a person doing yard work or whatever. Very evil. Yeah, and then some strange stuff happens. I'm not sure why that's on our video camera, how that got here, and we didn't notice before. But yeah, this is our camping spot on the next morning, and everyone's gone. It's only us. And this game basically has two parts. One part are these adventure, point-and-click adventure parts here, these 360 degree photo look-around things. And then the other part we'll see in a moment. But here, for some reason there's a big club here. Gonna pick that up. Also, big gun. Important to have a big gun when you're out on adventures. And there's this crate here and it's locked. I don't know how this got here. Did we bring this? It's, there's some weird stuff in there. Thankfully we have this club. We give it a light tap. And now we've got some dynamite and also some ammo for our gun. I guess we brought this. I'm not sure how else this got here to our camping spot. Alright, so we're heading out. And here's the other part of the game. It's FMV combat driving, and I love this part. I think this is really good. I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna save a lot. The game can be kinda rude. Right, so, yeah. This is combat driving, basically. You can use different vehicles. I could have jumped into that little quad there, but my Jeep is better for the start. And the roads here, the road network actually has branches. You can go to different places. It's not super open. A lot of the paths are blocked off, at least temporarily often. But yeah, it is kind of, it's not entirely linear. And also at the start you are not going to know at all where to go. Thankfully I do know. We're gonna get a map in a little bit, which is gonna help a little bit with orientation. But also not that much. So here at the start we can't immediately drive to the next adventure location. That's blocked. The game puts these special shredder vehicles in places where it doesn't want you to go, and that's how it's currently blocking off the other path. So we basically have to take a lap around the block here to pick up a better vehicle as well. And yeah, as I said, it's combat driving, so I do have a gun. And I'm trying to shoot these guys before they jump off their quads and explode. Because that's how these quad guys attack for some reason. They blow themselves up. Maybe we'll see one. They jump towards you and blow themselves up, and they can do a bunch of damage to your vehicle. The vehicle's health is in the bottom right, and yeah, my starting jeep here isn't very healthy. It's not in good shape. You've got a different vehicle, a combat trike, a gunner trike, I guess. That one actually has two people on it, 2 passengers, and you can kill them separately and they act separately, so I think that's actually really impressive. Okay, so here's my new jeep that I want to get. I hope I'm not getting run over while I try to jump in there. That can easily happen. Anytime you step out of a vehicle, it's very easy to get run over. But yeah, now I've got a kind of more of a military-style jeep. It comes with this big cannon. Very useful. Don't need to shoot this guy, that's just a dog. Sorry, it's an evil dog. It does attack you if you're out of the car, but if you're in a vehicle, it's not a problem. So here's a kind of ambush, except we're on the other side of it. If I would have gone the other way, they would have shot me down. But from this side, they're not much of a problem. Come on. Get out of my way, there we go. Also great music. I genuinely like the driving music. Kind of suspenseful. So we just went past the starting point, and now we can go to the next adventure location. And while we're going there, I guess I can explain the UI. So we've got a rear view mirror in the top left. And we've got these 3 gems. Let me see, the red one is my health. The green one is basically game progress. It's described as magical power, I think, and it unlocks new spells. We do get magical spells, but it's basically game progress. And the yellow one is your magic energy, so that's what you use to cast spells. Most of the spells are useless, pretty much, except the late game spells that can be pretty powerful. And yeah, other than that, we've got a bunch of guns. I've got the big cannon that's mounted on the jeep, although that's almost empty. And then I've got a regular gun, and I've got grenades. And the grenades are also fairly useless. You can only throw them backwards, and you kind of hope that it hits something, maybe. Okay, big gun is empty. And ammo gets refreshed every time you hop in a new vehicle. And thankfully the game gives us new jeeps from time to time. You can also pick up the enemies' vehicles. I'm not getting the turn here. Where's the... there we go. So there should be a new jeep coming up. I'm a little bit worried about the quads behind me. They might... I guess I could take care of them before I step out of the car. Okay, there we go. Now we're safe. Oh, there's another one. Okay, I hope it's not gonna run me over while I try to get into the jeep. Hello? Why isn't he moving anymore? Can you get into the other vehicle, please? That one. No, not that one. That's the old one. So even when you're on foot, the game has tank controls, and it can be kind of a problem. There we go. Got my nice new jeep here. And up here in front of us is one of these shredder vehicles. That's the only vehicle we can't take and can't destroy. And yeah, the game usually uses it to block areas, to block paths. Sometimes they are stationary, and sometimes they also move, and then you better get out of their way quickly. Got some gunner tracks there. Maybe we'll see it later. The gunner tracks are interesting because the gunner is green, kind of looks like Piccolo from Dragon Ball or something. Okay, here's the next adventure location. You can recognize it with these red arrow signs. I'm just checking that no one's coming, and runs me over as soon as I step out. Alright, so here's our next location. I'm gonna wait a little bit here. Wow! What's this coming in here? So our character automatically runs away. And runs to a different part of this adventure location. So sometimes they have multiple rooms, basically multiple areas. I'm on this bridge now over a river, and if I look over there, there's our new snaky, noodly friend bathing. Thankfully I've got this dynamite. We're gonna chuck it in. And it napalms the whole place, and that removes the threat. And now we can go back. Which isn't in that direction, okay, over there. Okay, so now we can do adventure stuff here. Here's a weird mask. Also this Morning Star, this flail, that's gonna be a new weapon we can use in vehicles. Which is actually pretty powerful if you hit the enemies with it. If you manage to hit them. Yeah, here's a kind of an imprint that looks like our mask, so let's put that there. Am I forgetting something? I think that's it. We're gonna open this shutter. And then for some reason that mask thing morphs.
Die Mächte der höheren Gewalt haben euch eine in der Tat ehrenhafte Mission zuteil werden lassen. Doch müsst ihr euer Schicksal allein entscheiden. Auch ich kam einst hierher. Damals war ich noch ein junger Priester. Damals war es noch friedlich hier. Das Land war einst Teil eines großen Besitztums. Der Herr des Hauses folgte dem heidnischen Glauben seiner Vorfahren und hielt uralte Zeremonien ab. Doch verstand er damals nicht, dass seine Rituale eines Tages als Brücke zwischen dieser Welt und einem Ort unvorstellbarer Finsternis und Gottlosigkeit dienen würde. Ich war dort und erlebte alles mit. Blut durchtränkte dieses kummervolle Land. Und nun ist die Zeit des Schreckens erneut im Anbruch. Seht euch um, Milord. Der Prinz der Finsternis nährt sich von der Unschuld. Nur durch unsere Seelen kann sich die unheilbringende Gottlosigkeit über die ganze Welt verbreiten. Ihr habt zwei Möglichkeiten: zu kämpfen oder zu sterben. Doch bevor ihr euch dieser Herausforderung stellt, müsst ihr jegliche Zweifel, die euch quälen, verwerfen. Hier. Nehmt diese Karte. Möge sie euch helfen.
So this guy is like the ghost of an old monk. I think he was here as a missionary and he witnessed the dark rituals. And he says we have to choose between fighting or dying. And we have to get rid of all of our doubts. And for some reason he has some kind of magic that makes this map appear. That doesn't seem very Christian to me, I guess. But if we can't take the map yet. If I try, then I lose health because the blades are still out. And now we've got a map in the bottom left. So in the adventure locations it might not show much, but out on the road it actually shows a map. Yeah, and we also got a map spell, which shows the... Wait a second, the spell shows the enemies on the road, but it's not very useful. They're hard to see and they're kind of in fixed locations anyway. Okay, so back to our jeep. Back to the jeep. Oh, dog's coming. Good. That's always a big threat. One, if you step out either of your vehicle or out of an adventure location, someone might just come and run you over, or a dog might just kill you. Okay, I've got my flail now. It's very short ranged, but if you do hit the enemy, it's very deadly. And it leaves the vehicles intact, so that's an important point. If you shoot at other vehicles or if you run into them, they also get damaged. So if you want to take the enemy's vehicles, you probably don't want to damage them too much. But with the flail, I don't think you're really damaging the vehicles. You're basically just taking out the passengers. Very effectively, as long as you can get close enough. You do have to be in range. And yeah, now in the bottom left we have our map. Which if... Oh crap, that's an ambush I forgot about. Well, we'll see. I do have my save. There's gonna be at least 1 or 2 more ambushes coming up here. Okay, got rid of those. So I'm not sure my Jeep is gonna make it through that. Go away. That did some damage. Don't have a lot of shots left for my big cannon. There's another gunner trike. I think we're coming up to the next problematic spot right here, yeah. Okay, the quads aren't so bad, but the gunner tracks behind them might destroy me quickly. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Or maybe I will. So, one of the gunners is still on that one vehicle here, but he can't drive it. He's in the gunner seat, so he's not driving, he's only shooting. And it only shoots in one direction. Which again, I think it's kind of impressive that the game considers the vehicles in that detail, that they shoot in a certain direction, there's different people in them and so on. Okay, now I want a better vehicle. Step out here. Is that the right one? No, that's the... Oh, maybe this. Okay, this one's kind of decent. I mean, it's probably the best I'll get. There should be another Jeep soon, yeah, so... I take the next path to the right, there should be a new Jeep there. Oh yeah, you can take all of these different vehicles. We'll see another one coming up pretty soon. Another type of vehicle. And often you just have to switch on the fly. Here's a new trike. I guess I could get that in the meantime. Yeah, this one's in good shape. So yeah, this developer made more of these FMV style games. One of them is on Steam. I think it's called Cycle Mania or something like that, and it's a motorcycle racing game with kind of a similar technology. But I think for that one they just used CG animated FMVs. And the mobile games I saw, they made 2 more, probably more adventure style FMV games, which I haven't looked into yet, but I want to. Here's my new Jeep. Nice fresh Jeep with a cannon with lots of ammo. Come on, there we go. That one didn't even have a gunner, so it can only ram me anyway. Oh, we're coming up to a disc change. So this game comes on 3 discs. Obviously it needs a lot of FMV data. Let's see... Swap disc. There we go. Now I'm gonna save so that I don't have to do the disc change again if I die. And here's the new vehicle type, these big propeller cars. They are pretty fast and they actually have a turbo, so if you take one for yourself, you can actually press T for a turbo, and then it drives faster and the propeller will also spin. And I think they're kinda armored strongly in the front and back. Oh, and the music's messing up. Usually that only happens towards the end of the game. Okay, got him. You could change to a new Jeep. I think there's a new Jeep here as well. Yeah, I guess. Better be safe than sorry. Love how the driver flies out. This is a long path without a new Jeep here. I think there's a Jeep some... yeah, there it is. Okay. There are plenty of new Jeeps, if you know where to look. The next adventure location also shouldn't be too far away, and it's a chunkier one. There's more to do there. Sounds like the music fixed itself, maybe just by changing tracks or something. There was a dog there just now. I hope he's not chasing me too quickly. Oh, who's that? Oh yeah, there's someone behind me. So it's actually kind of hard to hit the driver of the propeller car with the flail with the morning star here. I think just because their vehicle is pretty wide, so it's just actually a longer distance to the driver. Oh, another ambush. And yeah, if you get hit hard enough, your vehicle just kind of slides around a bit. Okay. Still doing well. Here's the arrow. I just again hope that no one's coming and running me over. Go, go, go. Right, here we are, and this area has a bunch of rooms, so this time the map is actually useful. We can see how we're moving across the area. And sometimes these transitions are really long.
Ja, kein Schritt weiter. Oder ich jag dir eine Kugel ins Hirn. Wer zum Teufel bist du eigentlich? Dachte, du wärst einer von diesen Dreckskerlen, die da draußen rumschleichen. Aber scheinst ja in Ordnung zu sein. So, nehme an, hast ähnliche Schwierigkeiten wie ich, wie? Und ich dachte, ich wäre die einzige Ratte in diesem Loch. Bin hier vor ein paar Wochen vorbeigekommen und in diese Freaks gelaufen. Die wollten mich umbringen. Da habe ich mir auch... die hier geholt und seitdem verstecke ich mich und halte mir diese Monster mit den Fallen hier vom Leib. Ich sag dir, hier ist tierisch was faul. Ich habe keine Ahnung, was sie wollen, aber Blut scheint ihn zu bekommen. Okay, wie du siehst, bin ich in einer ziemlich miesen Lage. Könnte echt Hilfe gebrauchen. Und ich habe auch was dir vielleicht nützlich sein könnte. Ich geb's dir aber nur, wenn du mir hilfst, draußen neue Fallen zu legen. Du hilfst mir, ich helfe dir. Bist du einverstanden? Dann gehört's dir.
So this guy is hiding in here. He's been attacked on the street and is obviously injured, and he's asking for our help in putting out new traps. And he'll give us something if we do it.
Okay. Hör mir jetzt gut zu. Kletter die Leiter hoch und hol die restlichen Fallen. Leg die dann draußen auf meine Markierungen. Okay? Überleg dir aber gut, wie du die Fallen auslegst. Stell die erste so weit wie möglich von dir entfernt auf, damit du dir beim Rückweg nicht selbst in die Falle gehst.
So his traps that we should put out are actually proximity mines, and he gave us the hint to not put them in places where we cut off our own way out, basically. So first we have to come up here to the attic and grab the rest of the mines. No idea why these are here and the other one was down there. Seems kinda impractical. And maybe hard to climb up with his third leg, but what do I know about surviving in the apocalypse? I guess it's not really the apocalypse, but yeah, not a nice place here. Wait, before we go out, there's something else in this building. So we're walking around here to the kitchen, maybe? Storeroom? I don't know, it's kinda hard to tell. Here's a CGI chest for us. With this red book here. How do I activate stuff again? Okay, I don't really need to do that usually. But yeah, so this book explains all the magic spells. It's not really that important for us now. Most of them are useless, pretty much. This one, a freezing spell, that's gonna be useful. And the crystal, the magic stone, that's gonna be very good later, near the end of the game. And here's a kind of poem that's actually a hint to a puzzle, but most of the hints in this game are really cryptic. And that's everything we want here, I think. Okay, before I head out, I'm gonna save, because it's not likely, but possible that I mess up with the mines. Okay, now I have to find my way back. Because we want to start over here. It is, oh, yeah, that's actually I guess it's a good place to start, but there's something else I was looking for. Let me see. Which... Ah, yeah, no, I misread the map, of course. So the blinking dot on the map, it's really small, maybe it doesn't come through on stream. That's the spot that we are supposed to put the next mine at. We don't really have to follow the tips, but it doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, here we go, that's what I was looking for, these animal pictures. So So these are part of a puzzle, and you only really get all the hints for the puzzle later. But then we would have to come back here, and that's annoying. So we're gonna have to deselect the book. Yeah, now I can click the animal pictures and they light up. And that's part of a later puzzle. And here these weird orbs with the cross on them, that's where we are supposed to put the mines. And then we have to get out, because they are proximity mines, so they're gonna blow up if I stay a few seconds. So here's apparently a guy already hit by a mine. Just checking which way to go out. That way. Another one there. Okay, now we're going to go into this separate room. There's the marker, and the right way out is this way. Okay. That should be the last marker, and that's our escape path there. Okay, now one more there, and then in here.
Ich schulde dir was. Hast bestimmt mein Leben gerettet. Nimm die Karte hier. Habe ich in der Nähe der alten Burg gefunden. Könnte nützlich sein. Und dieses Gerät kannst du auch haben. Verhindert, dass die Bomben explodieren. Was ganz sicher nützlich sein wird.
Whoosh. That gives us some stuff.
Denk dran, Kumpel. Da draußen ist die Hölle los. Pass auf dich auf.
I'm not sure what the faces he's making are supposed to be. Oh yeah, and he gave me a map of some kind. And yeah, he gives us kind of disarming device, a suppression device, as long as it's on, the proximity mines don't explode. Which makes it easier to get out. You can get out without it as well, like you can stay a few seconds in each room. Yeah, kinda weird that he only gives it to us now. Maybe he wanted to have us explode. Didn't trust us. Oh, he just likes the thrill. He wanted to see if something happens. Okay, gonna save here. Because if I walk out, it's possible that someone will just run me over. Oh, my Jeep! Perfect. Thank you for the demonstration game. I was wondering where my car was when it came flying. I guess if I go out, it's the same thing's gonna happen. Let's see. We can... yeah. Oh, I guess I can try taking a step back, because the vehicle is running me over. So if I take a step back, I should at least survive, and then maybe I can get to my jeep. I wonder if that vehicle was out there the whole time. Okay, sure. Yeah, perfect. This time I guess I did press back a little bit, and that kept me in the way of the jeep, but it pushed me with it, and then everything's fine. Ah crap, I threw the cluster grenades. So, yeah, he gave me a new weapon as well, the cluster grenades. They're pretty powerful, but you only have a few. I don't really need them. Oh, so we're on the road again. It's a pretty long drive to the next area, I think. And we're not even gonna go in there, because I actually need to go to the area after that first to do some stuff, and then I can go back. Who's shooting? I guess that's the vehicle I jumped over. Might need a new vehicle pretty soon. Get out of that. Okay, let's try the flame. Jeep isn't doing so well, so if there's an ambush, they're probably gonna get me pretty quickly. I think there's a jeep here somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Quickly switch over. Thank you, Soul Hunt Tourist Association, for providing all these jeeps. There's another one of these shredder vehicles blocking the way. Oh, there's someone behind me. Maybe a grenade will help. Oh, the gunner trike pulled up behind me. Okay. Not doing so well, but at least all the enemies are gone for now. Should probably try picking up a new vehicle if I can. Okay, now my vehicle blew up. Gotta run to another one if I can. Is there any left at all? No. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I don't think there was any escape there. Yeah, the driving combat can be pretty rough. I'm gonna save on the road next time. And now we have to have the fun part again where I walk out and almost get run over. There, much better. The vehicle doesn't stop sliding. Okay. Taking off some health of my nice jeep here. There's a new jeep on the way, so maybe I'm gonna jump. Maybe that's where I'm gonna save. I mean, definitely take out that gunner. And there's the Jeep. Jump in and save quickly. And the new Jeep has new ammo. The combat can get pretty rough, especially at the end. The last section of the game is just pure randomness if I make it or not. There's so many enemies there. Oh, that's just a dog. One vehicle might be pretty good actually. Might be in good condition. Let's check these two. No, that one's got about half health. How about the other one? Nice, this one is in perfect health. Now we can try the propeller vehicle. Doesn't have its own gun. Oh. That was a very lucky shot. Alright, back to the Jeep, I guess, or the other thing there. It's not supposed to happen like that. Oh, come on. Okay, that's not gonna go anywhere. Oh, my Jeep is still here. I'm lucky that I survive after the vehicle blows up. So if you're on foot, it's very easy to get shot, obviously. Oh, nice. They were nice and just came on their own. Another ambush situation, now I'm gonna have a problem. Oh, I'm already dead, yeah. Okay, well, we do have an in-between save. Gonna have to save more often if I wanna get anywhere here. Why is the blood green? Demons, I guess? I'm not sure. So if you look at these gunner trikes, the gunner in the backseat is green. And all of these drivers are kind of described as being demonic or being not quite human. But only the gunner is actually like some kind of Dragon Ball Namekian, or not sure why they look like that. Okay, let's save here maybe. My Jeep is still in good condition. Oh, they're already shooting. Trying to snipe me from far away. Can be kinda hard to aim with this FMV and rotating sprites kind of view. Okay, so far so good. Could use a new vehicle by now. I think there is another jeep coming up here in the dead end. Maybe let's save, because I think there's also a shredder that might be moving. Okay, yeah, that looks like a jeep. That's a shredder, and that's a vehicle behind me. It didn't hit me for some reason, that's good, but yeah, the shredder's moving, so that's not gonna... The jeep is dead, I'm dead. We do have a safe game. Okay, this time I'm gonna wait for the other vehicle that's coming. Yeah, that guy should have worn a seatbelt. Hurry to the jeep. Out, in. Turn it around. Go, go, go. And a good time to save again, probably. What was these gunner ambushes? I think we're coming up to the next adventure location, but as I said, we're gonna drive past it because we can't really do much there yet. Come on, get out of there. Okay, there he goes. Maybe I'll try the flail some more. Or not. Not really hitting them. So here's the next location, the sign with the red arrow. It's a new jeep. Yeah, I guess I should get a new one. Big intersection here, but most of the paths are actually blocked. If you drive down them, you're gonna meet a shredder pretty soon. This is where we want to go to. I'm just a bit worried. I think there's a dog there. Oh, oh. Am I alive? Am I here? Yeah. Get into the car. Back into the car. No, where are you going? Okay, well, we did get to the location.
Ey, Junge, guck mal, was ich gefunden habe.
Was denn das, Knoblauchbacke?
Cooles Ding, was?
Stimmt, lass mal sehen.
Hey, Pfotenweg gehört mir, klar?
Okay, fang dich, Mann.
Mensch, was soll denn das sein?
Von hier sieht's aus wie eine Art Pfeilkanone, die an der Hand angebracht ist. Blöd, Mann, Vollidiot, hast mich fast abgeknallt.
Leider daneben, nächstes Mal ziel ich besser.
Ach, sieh einmal da. Was für ein entzückendes Plätzchen ihr habt, Jungs. Ich habe euch Aufgaben zugeteilt und ihr besitzt die Frechheit, hier einfach rumzuhängen? Ihr nennt euch Gläubige? Ihr nennt euch die Zukunft? Welch mitleiderregende Zukunft erwartet uns bei Jammerlappen wie euch?
Es ist unsere Zukunft.
Ihr unverschämten Kreaturen. Für Ratten wie euch gibt es keine Zukunft. weiß, dass ihr hier seid. Ich kann euch riechen. Ich fühle eure Furcht. Aber seid beruhigt. Wenn ich euch töten wollte, hätte ich das schon längst getan.
Right, fun cutscene there. Yeah, if you didn't recognize her, she's one of our friends from the opening. So that's a bit suspicious. And the other two guys are basically like her goons, I guess. And also they're very stupid. And yeah, they got in an argument, and she turned into a very cute dog and mauled them. So we got this sheet here earlier. And the character said it's a map, but it's actually a hint for a puzzle right here. It's left, right, right, left. Right. It opens this trapdoor. And yeah, we get this blue book. We're gonna use that much later. We get this big gem here. That's gonna be important for the final magic spell. And then we have some more animal pictures, a monkey and a elephant. We only click the elephant. And that should solve that puzzle, and that's what we're gonna need in the previous adventure area. Oh, actually I'm not sure. This might take me out to the road, so maybe I'm dead now. Should have saved. We'll see. I'll just try to hop into a vehicle quickly. Run! There! Ah, okay, well, I guess that works too. I can save at least. Okay, before anyone comes, hop into your jeep and we are on our way back. The animal pictures are pretty much the weirdest, most inscrutable puzzle of the game. Very badly hinted at. And it's very unclear what it does because, I mean, yeah, nothing happened so far and there's no real connection to what it actually triggers. Okay, there's our other adventure location. Whoops. Doesn't matter. It's funny that you can run down the signs. Probably take these out before I go in. Or we're gonna have problems like before. Come on. Is that one stuck? It's gonna be difficult without the cannon now. Oh, that's everyone. Where's the entrance again. You can see the arrow, but it's not very clear where I have to walk in. Okay, take the jeep a bit further away maybe. Should be somewhere here. Okay, there we go. Now we're going down into this crypt. Here's the hint for the animal puzzle, at least part of the hint. There you can see the two locations we were in, the animal pictures that were there, but it doesn't tell you which ones to click. And it kind of says, okay, and that's affecting this place where we are right now. And this poem doesn't really say much of anything. I guess it's a tiny hint for this puzzle in the crypt right here. And as far as I can tell, I'm not actually 100% sure anymore, but I think the animal puzzle, what it does is it activates these shadows here. And I can click them, and then a ghost of a knight comes out, and we look for the red one. So the other ones are just the same guy with different colors. And while he's active, I can click on the grave. And grab the stuff in there. Oh, I guess I have to click them as well. Or is it already going? Oh, it's just a very long cutscene.
Ritter seht ihr mir nicht. Doch scheinen wir ein gemeinsames Schicksal zu teilen. Dieses Schwert, mein treuer Begleiter über viele 100 Jahre, überreiche ich nun euch. Mögt ihr euch einer solch mächtigen Waffe als würdig erweisen. Ich fand es vor vielen Jahrhunderten, als ich gegen die Kreaturen der Hölle kämpfte und Schutz in einem Wald suchte. Ich hatte fast jegliche Hoffnung aufgegeben, mit dem Leben davon zu kommen, als ich plötzlich durch die Bäume ein Licht erblickte. Ich folgte diesem Licht und stieß auf eine geheime Höhle, deren Eingang gut verborgen lag. Und dort, in dieser Höhle, lag das Schwert. Als ob es auf mich gewartet hätte. Seitdem haben wir uns nie getrennt. Bis zum heutigen Tage. Unzählige Male rettete es mein Leben und gab mir die Kraft, meine Feinde zu bekämpfen und zu besiegen. Dieses Schwert und meine anderen Besitztümer verfügen über enorme magische Kräfte. Sie haben die Macht, sowohl Wesen des Jenseits als auch unserer Welt zu besiegen. Nun gehören sie euch. Geht in Frieden, mein Freund. Möge Gott euch vor allem Bösen beschützen.
I think that's the same knight that's on the left side, the knight ghost in armor. And he basically told us the story about how he found his cool sword and how it's a special sword that can defeat demons. But we don't actually get the sword. That's not actually a real item. We picked up a sword, a shield, and a ring from the grave, but the only thing we actually get is a ring and this red diamond. So I'm not sure why he went on about his cool sword. Also these numbers here flashed up. I'm gonna click them. That lets us copy the numbers down onto a sheet. That's gonna be important at the end. Okay, and that's everything here. If you choose the wrong knight before you open the grave, the sword is going to come out flying and kill you. Alright, we're gonna brave the roads again. Don't think anyone's out there now. That took care of everyone. Also now I have the freeze spell, the first actually useful spell. Let me remind myself which button uses spells. There we go. So that freezes them actually, which is super useful. It does cost magic power, so you can't use it infinitely. And sometimes when they're frozen you can actually shatter them. Not really sure how it works. Maybe you shoot them or drive into them, but I've definitely seen it happen sometime. Yeah, the left-right input, if you put it in wrong, it's definitely gonna kill you. Another longer drive here. So we're gonna get to the third disc pretty soon, I think. Oh, perfect timing. There's a new Jeep. Just have to get rid of the guy behind me. Love the smell of new Jeep. And there's the disc change. These gunners here are kinda barricaded, that's a bit of a trap. Can't really hit them from the one side. Don't need to freeze the dog. That's not much of a threat. So coming up is a tricky area, so I'm gonna want to save here and then we're gonna try a special maneuver that makes the area much easier. If I can even get there. Oh, my gun is empty. Might be time to try and take over the propeller vehicle. If it doesn't blow me up first. Ah, no, Shredder, damn it. I didn't know there was one coming up behind me here. Okay, better get going. I don't have any health on my vehicle, but it shouldn't matter if I'm doing things right. I hope. Okay, so there's also a Shredder driving here on this upcoming road, and we're gonna try and get behind it. I'm driving out. There it is. And then I'm going back. And it should drive past me. I can't really see it. But it's possible to come out behind it, and I usually do. I hope it's working out. Let's see. That was still there, maybe I didn't get close enough. Or maybe it spawns on the upper part of the road. Okay, gonna get a bit up here. So the thing is, there's just a lot of enemies on this upcoming road, and if you can get behind the shredder will just tear them all down. And I'm not exactly in fighting shape with my Jeep right now. Okay, how about now? Maybe I was looking at the wrong... Oh, okay, it was already here. Yeah, definitely, everything's already broken. I guess it already went fast, yeah. So, if you're fast enough, you actually get to drive behind the shredder and you can look at the vehicle from behind, which you usually don't get to. There's the sign. Just have to find the entrance somewhere. Where is it? Hello? Shouldn't be that hard to find the path. Okay, let's get back. Park the Jeep a bit more on the outside. Maybe this helps. Ah, okay, there we go. Or not. Ah, now we're there. So this is the old castle tower. So there was an old castle here, as mentioned in the opening. And this is basically the only thing really left of it. There are some shapes on the wall. There's a book. There's this book here, and it kind of gives some exposition to what's going on here. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, I'm just gonna leave through here. A university professor, an archaeologist, came here wanting to research this castle and these old rituals. And he brought with him his assistant, Serena, our friend, who just morphed into a dog earlier. And they recreated the ritual, and then stuff started turning sinister. The other people there, and Serena started becoming more sinister and evil. And at some point they killed him. And also these 3 gems, they're gonna be relevant. And we saw some shapes here. Here's a ring. And I've got a ring here. Don't know why that makes a giant holy grail or whatever that is appear. But we're taking that, and also we get some new numbers. And I think that's everything here. I'm just gonna check my guide quickly. I'm not entirely sure anymore. Yeah, looks like that's it. Oh yeah, that's the number sheet. Accidentally. We got... Ah, stop. I can't get the mouse lock. Okay, now it should work. There we go. There's the exit. Better save before we leave. There's not much left of the game. There are basically 2 more locations. Although, yeah, the combat is getting a lot meaner now. The freeze spell and the flail together should help. Let me switch to freeze. So I can freeze a vehicle in place and then just drive next to it and whip the driver out. That should give me a new vehicle pretty easily. Okay, my cannon's empty, my gun is almost empty. Looks like I'll have to use the freeze spell anyway. We're going down here to the magic pool. So maybe better save here as well. There's a jeep, but this one has an owner already, so we're gonna drive next to it, disable the freeze and whip it out. Perfect. I wish I could target this car so I could freeze it. Okay, well, guess I'll just shoot it. Okay, looks like it's done. Didn't really see them die or anything, but works for me. Oh yeah, no, it broke. That one just straight up shattered when I ran into it. The jeep is almost dead. And also my freeze spell ran out, I think. Or maybe not. Who's shooting me? Do I have any vehicle around? The freeze spell is gonna wear off as well. Now it's wore off. Hope they're not gonna come after me. Don't think there's any vehicle left here. Oh, there's one. Just a quad. Okay, freeze that one. Oh, already unfrozen. And I don't have any guns left. It's not looking good. Ah, perfect. Again, seatbelts were save lives. Always wear your seatbelt so you're gonna fall out of your gunner trike. Yeah, I barely have any magic power, so I'm not gonna be able to use the freeze spell much. Probably doesn't hurt to save again. I'm gonna save a lot here towards the end, especially on the last section. I would really like the Jeep, but it's probably too broken now to really make use of it. Oh, we're already here. Just worried about the dogs running around, but I guess it'll be fine. We just save. So now we're going to the magic pool. Here's a guy drinking from it. I think it might be the same actor from the mines earlier. His hair kind of looks like that. Oh yeah, looks like the drink. Hasn't really been that healthy for him. So we could drink from the pool now, but that's gonna kill us. Instead, we have this blue book. And all that's in the book is this animation of someone breathing or blowing. And that blows the mist away. And now we can... where's the thing? There's the grail, the cup. Now we can use the cup. And that turns into another gem. Also, I forget where the green gem is from, but we actually have three gems now. Also some new numbers. We have 3 sets of numbers now. I'm pretty sure that's all I need here. Yeah, that's all. So now we can go to the last section. If I find the exit. There it is. Okay, save first. Also, we got a new spell now. Our final spell just makes enemies disappear. But I can't use it much. Okay, I guess I'll just use the spell. There it goes. Just whooshes away. I should switch to the freeze spell. That one's more economic. And here on this last section, the game really throws a lot of enemies at you. It's gonna get way worse in a minute or two. I think there's a new jeep here, yeah, maybe I wanna first clean out some enemies and then get the new jeep. Oh, actually that's someone in the jeep still. Okay, we can solve that problem. Or not, I'm not really hitting him. Okay, there we go. That worked. I think the birds can kill me. But, yeah, they're like the dogs basically. They're only a danger if you're out of the vehicle. Yeah, I'm gonna save here a lot because this becomes a very trial and error section. Okay, and here's the real gauntlet. This last stretch of the road. Wouldn't hurt to have another jeep if I can free that one. At least they're so close now that I can easily flail them. Yeah, that's the thing, the flail. Come on, get out of there. Okay, that's a hopefully healthy jeep. Probably a good time to switch jeeps now. Hoping that that guy doesn't come after me. Uh-oh. Okay, hop out. Into the other jeep quickly. Okay. Come on, get to the flail and... nice. Okay, so far so good. Time to save again. There was a lot of enemies already. Let's switch to the final spell. Hope that's gonna take care of most of the rest here. And also the cluster grenades, hopefully. Did I get them? Yeah. Right, and here and around the corner, that's the real last stretch that we have to make it past. Okay, that's not good. The arrow is already up there, you can see it flashing up a little bit. We just have to get in there, but there's a lot of enemies in the way. Let's try the cluster grenades again. Okay, doesn't look like it worked this time. They mostly took out my jeep already. Yeah, I don't think there's any vehicle left. Yeah, I can't guarantee that I can make it to the end from here. We're almost to the end. But it is kinda very rough here. I'm just gonna give it a shot for a few minutes. Also mostly out of guns, out of any ammo. Is that guy even shooting me? Maybe his quad is better. Slightly. Oh, where's the game stuck now? Okay, haven't seen that before. Game kinda froze. I'm pressing some buttons, but it doesn't really wanna do anything anymore. I do have save states, I guess I can Oh nice, the sound got stuck. I'll just mute that for a little bit. I don't know how much it's okay to go over my estimate here. Since I'm almost at the estimate, I guess I could stop here. Or I could try for a few more minutes. Have to set up the DOS box anyway. Again, let's see, so C, the hard drive. Would be a bit of a shame to miss the ending, but also yeah, it's kinda hard to get here from that spot. Should be set up in a moment again. Okay. Oh, it's getting even louder now. Thankfully you can't hear it, but yeah, it just got even louder. I hope the game will fix that. Still goes B. No, it's actually... okay, the sound is stuck. Fun. I'm just gonna give you a short taste of what I'm hearing here. Oh, part of it disappeared now. Maybe it's gonna fix itself if I load the state there. No, it's still like a stuck car horn. Okay, but at least I'm back in the game. I'd hope it like reinitializes that channel or something and then it doesn't play that anymore. But apparently not. Okay, going around the bend again with almost no health on my car. Get out, let me drive. Oh, that one's still shooting. I can't really change cars while they're shooting at me. Okay, that one was bad anyway. You. Give me that. That one's also not in great condition. Just have to make it in here. Maybe we're gonna get lucky. Run, 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 run. Run. We made it. Phew. Okay. I think we're good now. Except for the constant noise going. But yeah, we're almost done, so I hope you can bear with the sound. Okay, so the final puzzle is to input the numbers we got into these devices. Let's see. I've got the numbers written down here, so I don't need to look at the thing. First one is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Freeze it. 9. Oh. Right, 9 is all of them. I could have left it there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't think I need to... I guess I'll freeze it to be safe. Last one is 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's one correct input. So this hanging note is not the worst glitch I've encountered with this game. This is also 9, so that's fine. The worst thing was that when I tried playing through it the first time, it just started randomly booting me out to the main menu, so not really like a crash, because the program was still there, but it just kept throwing me to the main menu for no reason at random points. Made it kind of difficult to play through, but I did manage to beat the game. Okay, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one is 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One last set of numbers. Let's see, 2. 1, 2. 4, perfect. And 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Freeze it. Now we've got 3 of these sockets here. Every gem goes into a specific one, but I can just try, I think. Yeah. No punishment to picking the wrong one. And that creates this weird door. And that's it. That's the ending cinematic here. And the D is still going.
Wie du siehst, ist der Platz frei. Von hier aus können wir das Schicksal ganz nach unseren Wünschen formen. Du hast dich als würdig erwiesen. Der Thron der Macht gehört dir. So hast du dir deine Belohnung sicherlich nicht vorgestellt, Hü? Nimm Platz auf deinem Thron, Prinz der Finsternis. Es besteht kein Zweifel. Du bist fürwahr der Auserwählte. Ich habe ja schon immer gewusst, dass deine Seele ein Spiegelbild meiner ist.
So yeah, it turns out we weren't actually fighting for good. Apparently we're the Antichrist, and it was all kind of predetermined. And also for some reason I look like a Sith Lord or something. And Serena was waiting there for us on the throne of whatever it's called. Anyway, yeah, that's Soul Hunt. I think it's really neat. It's a fun game, especially the driving combat. Yeah, sorry for going a little bit overestimate, but you can see it's kind of a difficult game sometimes. So I'm gonna make it short and say thank you for watching. That's it from me. Back to the host.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I wanted to just let that song play out because that song absolutely slapped. According to the playlist I have here, that is from Lotus: The Ultimate Challenge. It was great. All right. Anyway, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Dungeon Diving with MTI, where we slam our speedrun marathon to a halt, and I casually, leisurely stroll through lands of law, the throne of chaos. That was my Sir Patrick Stewart impersonation there. If this is your first time watching Dungeon Diving with MTI, welcome. If it's not, welcome back. We were preempted 2 weeks ago for the Wizard tournament, and when this event was announced, I was like, man, it's too bad that I'm once again preempted, because that this Doscember event is once again preempting me, because I was looking forward to playing more Lands of Lore, and then I went brain emoji, gear emoji, other gear emoji, thinking face emoji. Hold on a second. As I realized, this fits Doscember perfectly. So, we have, in lieu of my webcam today, we have the Gridmonger program. That is the, let's see, Gorka Swamp I am in right now. I'm just going to start the timer here. I don't know if I will be taking the full 3 hours, but let's load a game, shall we? All right, let's, well, let me do, pop this down. Okay, once the game loads up, please tell me how the balance is, because different with like every single game. Alright, so right now I do not hear music, which is fine. So where actually am I in the dungeon right now? I am right there. Okay, that's fine. So, the first place I want to explore is this little alcove right here. I don't know if my mouse cursor is on the screen or not. Okay, I hear the music. It's rather quiet on my end. Dune 2 noises. Oh, that will be later. By the way, so the person running Dune 2, they're... Can't go that way, I know. I'm trying to turn. Where do I think I am, and where am I actually? Oh, I turned the other way.
The hut is magically
sealed. Yes, I know
sealed.
the hut is magically sealed. There. Okay, so now I'm here, right. Okay, and now I'm down. Alright. Why is the human guy doing the DreamWorks face? I don't know. Oh, what is this? What is? I want it dead. Okay, we got it. What do I do here? What? Excuse me. Me? No, thank you. Oh, alright, let me just make sure I'm where I think I am. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, there's even more coming. Great. I don't even know if that's the strongest weapon. I'll roll with it for now. Okay, can we at last go this way? Yes, I have a separate mapping program I like to use. Just because if I ever play this again, having my own maps in advance will be... hopefully. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Well, no wall there and no wall. Go up. Let's see. Here. I still have some headway on the right. I need to remember what the... I can never remember what the shortcut commands are for this mapping program, so to resize the map. And I'll have to go into the menu for that, but that's okay. Alright. Oh, hello. Did that do anything? I have no idea. The funny thing, my character on the right, who is kind of doing the duck face, the Thing, as some of you have called him in the past, he's actually supposed to be my magic character, but he is just as good at fighting as he is. That wasn't quite what I meant to do, but it'll work. Up and then left. But nothing. Okay. But anyway, how is everyone this evening? Afternoon into evening, I guess. You're going to move very slowly because that is how I play these. Move very slowly and very thoroughly.
I've been poisoned.
Good. Okay. So I have things where I can deal with poison, but the best way to do that is actually going to be to rest until he dies and then revive. That is going to be swamp gas. That is going to be death. Save anyway.
Gods, this is worse than a flatulent orc.
Okay. There's swamp gas on this time. Yeah, good faces. Yeah, this is just a good game to send to good faces bot. All right, so we have here this. We have. Oops, I need to put a skull there. That's swamp gas. Here we have... And I'm going to pre-call this. This is going to be death. This is going to be just a pit that will swallow me up and kill me. But because I can save anywhere, because I'm already poisoned, so kind of whatever. Let us test this empirically, shall we?
Help!
Yep.
I'm drowning!
What do you know? Alright, let's load that. Not much of note. A rest until I awaken. Yes, that's still poisoned. See, the point is for our poisoned friend here to pass away, so I can then revive him with the heal spell. There are items where you can cure poison, but this works just as well, albeit more slowly. Almost there. Rest will not help you. I'm aware. Alright, he's back. And no longer poisoned. So that's awesome. Healing that works best when you're already dead, yes. Also, I don't know that time is actually a thing in... Great, more swamp gas. Where are we now? Are there, okay. All correctly, this intersection. This might be where the swamp gets. Fine. Down here is going not the end, but this is probably going to be death. So for those who don't know, Lands of Lore are actually made by Westwood Studios, best known for Command and Conquer. They also did the Eye of the Beholder, the first two games of the Eye of the Beholder trilogy, before they branched out and did Lands of Lore. Very brief version, despite making some very positively received Dungeons & Dragons games, it seems like Westwood Studios weren't actually big fans of Dungeons & Dragons. And they were also not fans of not taking all the money for their hard work on Dungeons & Dragons. Yes, Dune 2 as well. Kind of the precursor to Command & Conquer. Which Dune 2 we will be seeing later on today. But unfortunately, it's not the version with the sound bites. With all the sound bites. You know, reporting, acknowledged, affirmative. Atreides Harvester complete. Ordos unit destroyed. You will sadly be hearing none of that. There, but yes, they did also do Command and Conquer. So anyway, are we ready to die? In an alternate universe, Axl Rose was like, "Do you know where you are? You're in the swamp, baby!" And I'm not about to try. You're gonna die. But we did die, which did not surprise me in the slightest. Okay, let's go this way. Oh. Oh, this thing is shooting at me from a... I'm throwing spark magic, even though I don't think it's doing much, because I want to try and raise Michael's magic level. Michael is my player character's name. After this, I will... As you can see, fighter level 4, rogue level 4, mage level 1, which is not ideal, considering Bacata, excuse me. Barbuda is something different. Considering Bacata keeps getting poisoned and dying, I'd like to be able to... Time. Where are we here? We are here. That is Barbuda. That's a Barbuda. Something over there. A rock. Oh, okay, first things first. Yo, 3-2 with the raid. Friend. Okay. I am going to have to... What keys? Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit F1. I don't know if you can see this, but... let's see. Managing map. What am I looking for? Special level actions, maybe? Resize level. Control E. Sure. Yeah. In the words of the ancient philosopher and announcer, the Street Fighter 3 announcer, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so Control E. Fine. Anchor that to the left side, please. That's... okay, that's columns, so... We have... DD. Is death, presumably. Something on the other side here. Right now, I'm not sure how to get to. Something there? Because at this point, I legitimately don't know how to get to it. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, well, anyway. That over there. Okay, so I get onto the circle. What it has not done is it has not made that any safer. Okay. Alright, so I can... Alright, if I freeze the... I can freeze the swamp temporarily. Alright, that's good data to have. Okay. Okay. We know things now. And this would actually be... This would be another good reason to, be able to cast more than one free spell at a time. Haha. Alright. So we have a... Hello, Meverinthia. So we have a... Oh, that's a buckler. Okay, that's what that is. Also good to know. Put that. We'll just dump it in the swamp. It's fine. I have a better buckler now. Okay. So, alright. Alright, and I now know I can freeze swamps. Although, let's see. Well, wondering if maybe there was a hidden passage there. There's a way to take more general notes in this mapping program. I cannot remember for the life. Probably gonna get ambushed at some point. Can't attach note to NPC. Let me see here. A way to make annotations, but I'm gonna write down.
The Gorka must be mighty warriors.
Alright, so what do we have here? Alright, got the following. Crossroads, okay. Going down to the crossroads.
Watch it. Something doesn't smell right here.
Ah, okay. Pass there. Death there. Guessing longsword is just not a great thing to use. That, on the other hand, went quite well. Right. By the way, we are in this swamp because we are trying to find one of the, or I guess, magic and King Sir Richard, or Patrick Stewart. Actually, King
The
Richard.
Gorka must be mighty warriors.
I must take issue with this fight back. Okay, that was Alright, so where am I now? We are over there. Okay. Done. What? Okay. Impressively large dungeons. Hey. Fine. I mean, that's kind of the point of the game, you know. But... desperately trying to get that mage skill up. Not really happening. That's alright. Oh, there. Problem is, he cannot cross these. Oh, you. It seems like an important item, but... kill him. Darn. You have that enemy there, but that enemy also cannot. Also can't cross the swamp, you see. The enemy has an issue in that. Oh.
This must be the way out of the swamp.
Okay, that's cool, but does that actually help me right now? I'm not sure. Is that actually what I want to do, is the problem. Yeah. Let's back into the forest. Okay. I feel like I want to explore more of this swamp. Technically, this map is a little off as of right now, but until it becomes more, worry about it. I'm just gonna put the egg. That's the wrong icon, bro. I think there was actually a third one that ran away there at some point. There he is. That's right. Another one. Okay, sure. Death that way. There is swamp. Alright, 4. Okay. Something here. Here. Alright, so who here has actually played Lands of Lore before? You know, a few people mentioned they weren't aware of this game, though they were aware of other Westwood games. This is kind of a simplification. As far as I can tell, mechanically, this is actually a bit of a simplification of the item. Because again, the developers, even though they made a couple well-received Dungeons & Dragons games, not actually big Dungeons & Dragons fans, particularly of like all the mechanics and things. Wasn't what I meant to do. Where am I now? That's what I should have been using. A lot of hit points. That's. Cool. All right. So okay. Do I have an armor? This will work, I guess. Cool. So we'll save the game again. The game lets me save anywhere. I'm going to take advantage of that. Nothing to note there. All right. Sleep. I could also just reload the game. That is going to connect back up to there. All right. Oh, I wonder if that connects. Alright, so what do we want? Back up.
The Gorka must be mighty warriors.
Put that. All right.
The Gorka must.
Yeah. Cool. All right, we're getting somewhere though. Together, the mysteries of the Gorka Swamp. The mysteries are mysterious. That's okay. All right. Have D. This leads nowhere. There's a little C in the middle. That's cute. Let's go back to... Alright, let's head back up and around. For game.
Oh, Zooks, have you changed your foot clothes lately?
That's the poison gas, I think. Oh, hi. What is going on with this friend? I'm over there. This actually goes. All right. Save again, just in case. I remember when I saved, even though I think it... So, I'm just gonna...
Help! I'm drowning!
Alright, so whatever this is, I don't see as yet. So the annoying thing seems like about this game, and one thing that where it is similar to early Dungeons and Dragons, is you need to strike the killing blow to get XP. Very interesting. Have this thing on the right that I have to imagine is significant, but I do not. I don't know, it was worth a shot. Let's reload. Let's try that again. Let's see if... It did eat it. I don't know what that does for me. But it did eat it, so... Not doing anything.
Help! I'm drowning!
Tell me anything really... There, alright. Alright. Now we're gonna try to make this, like, epic run across a bunch of swamp gaps. Alright, interesting. So, now how do I get back there? Got it. Alright, well. Let's keep going then. Over here. All right. Trying to get to now. There's not really a good way over there, is there? There's...
The hut is magically sealed. The hut is magically sealed.
Where am I? Alright, so right, up, left, down. Oh, hi. Crossbow. There it is. Alright, let's go. Really solid. All the way down. Excuse me. Yeah, really. Yes, it is very Eye of the Beholder. It is actually by the same developers. Not sure about Warriors of the Year. It is very Eye of the Beholder. Yep. Allah. Okay, alright, Really? Yeah, the dungeon sections were very similar. I'm gonna need to scroll. There. The problem with ranged weapons is I have no idea how much damage they actually. No, clearly. Oh, jeez. Not quite what I meant to do. Okay. I say I see one there. That's what I was hoping for there. Way am I facing? Ironically, that is the way I have already gone. Not actually help me. Okay. The Avengers appeared, yeah. Definitely assembled on me there. Got through it.
Bright torches keep the insects away. Bright torches keep the insects away.
Witch doctor. Okay. Okay, so with that. Mario, I regret to inform you I do not even have the webcam on. Alright, so what do we have here?
You have attacked my people. I will not trade with you.
Okay, so Witch Doctor is not happy. Because we have, you know, murdered... because we've murdered a bunch of
You have
Gorka,
attacked my people. I will not trade with you.
Which, you know what? Fair enough. That's a perfectly reasonable stance to take. Oh, hi. Now, did they attack us first? Yes, I would. Probably not going to want to hear that. Wow, okay. Am I on the map? I've already forgotten. I think I'm in that little corner. Good enough. 1 second, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. There isn't. Okay.
Bright torches keep the insects away.
You have attacked my people. I will not trade with you.
Look, man, they attacked us first. Look. What you want from me? Well, fine. Explore before leaving here is and then maybe checking out the Gorka Chieftain again. Yeah, maybe check out let's go. Oh, wow. Okay. Hi. Alright, so where am I now? What's where I want to be? A lot of swamp over here. I actually get to from. So. Actually, something like. Okay. Save the game here. And we will... Put this in here. Okay. First, let's just...
Help! I'm drowning!
Worked the way I expected it to. Well, that worked exactly the way I expected it. Did not work the way I hoped it would. The way I expected it to. Problem is, I have no idea how the bow... Game just does not tell me. Kind of an issue. Pop it there for now. Best here, because I'm safe here. The enemies also can't cross swamp. So even if there's like a million of them waiting. Okay. Alright, so if I offer something up and then I click it, it will, alright, it will. I'm gonna make sure I... Yeah, okay, that's cool. But... Now it, okay, it unfroze and then I, cool. I have bow scout. Now his damage is not going to be great. But that's okay. Right, so with that done... double click, is that what happened? Okay. I wonder if my save to time ratio is like over or under 1. Yeah, the game doesn't keep track of how many times you've saved. Could have been a fun channel point. Oh well. Anyway. Bright torches keep the...
Bright torches keep the in...
Nothing at all about this.
There's silver coins in here.
Oh, silver coin. I'm gonna need to come back, clearly. Ouch here. Money. There we go.
You have attacked my people. I will not trade with you.
I've apparently made enemies out of... Map is all weird now. Yeah, I have also heard this, but, like, they attacked me first. Alright. Hey, you! There was Swamp Gap.
The Gorka must be mighty warriors.
Map is a little bit. Alright, well that's... That's, around. Oh, he's sleeping. There we go. All right, that's looking better. All right, where am I? Up and around. Okay, yeah, so the swamp gas can either...
The hut is magically sealed. 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 The hut is magically sealed.
Thanks, video game. Alright. Okay. A lot of this. I suppose I can re-equip them. He's the old hut, yeah. Alright, so, Howard. This was a very, this is a very, Warriors of the Eternal Sun thing to do. Just, like, continually throw projectiles down. Kind of amazing what you can take out that way in Warriors. The crud out of these. There we go, like that. Easy game. Where are we here? Right, left. Get out of the swamp. Let do for us. Goes. Where are we? Number 1. Upper Open Wood. Okay. Open. There's probably a lower open wood as well. Okay, so yeah, there's regular open wood, which leads to this one. Alright, I did not put it. Open wood. Go. Alright, elevation is ground level. Everything else looks good. Now we will put Orca Swamp. Alright. Okay. gonna kill, but I'll try. Oh, I have a key. I am there. All right. I also have an iron key. I've not. Oh. That's quite creepy, though. Apparently my fate is giant beast. Kill it, okay. There's like a nest.
I don't have enough magic.
I know you don't have enough magic. Though.
Empty.
Are you able to camp in the middle of fights? You are not. Try to camp. If you try to camp and you get attacked, you will just get attacked.
Empty.
Alright, so what do we have here? We have... No, yeah, no, you cannot camp in the middle of combat. What was happening is I was finishing combat, trying to rest, and immediately getting into another combat. You like DOS games. Also, thank you for the 68-month sub. We are a rock around here. Yep, yeah, different bees. Yeah. Apparently found every single bee.
Empty.
Trying to weaken it so I can open it. That I just killed it.
Empty.
This. That looks like a bee's nest.
A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest.
Yeah.
A hornet's nest.
Yeah. Actually, that's not... Actually, you know what? Have anything I can throw?
A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest.
Back.
A hornet's nest.
Yeah. Alright, we may have to come back to this. I imagine this is important. Don't know how. Other than it is a harbinger of the fact that I have fought many... Alright, well, since I started going this way... Go! Let's go! Age level 2. Age level 2, let's go! Yeah, I know. 23 of 28. Wow, okay. I should have buffed my magic way before that. That is so much extra magic I can use now. Yeah.
Empty.
I just go entirely the wrong. Incast free.
I don't have enough magic. I don't have enough magic.
Level 3 heal, check that out. Cast a mighty level 4 spark now. Your bees. Oh, something just swung Oh, it's Skeleton Friendo. Alright. Oh, Skeleton Friendo with a scythe. Got him. Ah, there's another one. Go in here. All right. How far did we go? Where did we? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Smarmy Guy learned much better spellcasting. Smarmy Guy by the name is Michael. You could pick one of four characters as your main. Michael is basically the brute. He's like the fighter class. That being said, any class, any character can level up well in any of this. But Michael is most suited to physical combat. He does. He got kind of a smarmy way of talking, too. Listen to his voice. Hey, what do you know? Alive, huh? Did that take us? Oh boy, lots of stuff we could potentially explore here. Alright, there's just a lot of squares going that way. Alright, sure. You know. Okay. Okay, in that case, we will give me more columns, please. Give me.
The mines do not look inviting.
Going into the mines anyway. Okay. Not go that way just yet. Mines don't look inviting, folks. So we're gonna Herbish mines. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit. The mines. Time for some relax. Basically. Control E, anchor this to the top, give me a 25, 25. Yeah, maybe. All right, so let me take a look.
Richard, my research indicates imperative that you're oined with the ruby. Combat the net.
Oined with the ruby. All right, so I have a ruby of truth. That's not the scroll I actually wanted. This is the one.
First, you must butcher the creature whose flesh has never lived. Next, you must see the sweetness of your enemy. Your third ingredient must be collected from the deadly depths. Lastly, you will need powders taken from the heart of your mother.
Swamp water is magical. We were in the swamp. We could actually take the swamp stuff, but I don't know if it's that easy. Okay. Sugar Spark spell.
Empty.
Alcove here. The lead to much better. Alright, so yes, this is RGL's Doscember event. I am just doing my normal every other Sunday thing. Alright, there we go. Hey, that's south. There. Easy game. Alright. That was over there. Okay. Valve here. Pretty happy. Where are we? Let's... I think daggers are nice in that they can be both thrown. A treasure chest.
Locked. This does not seem to be the way to open it.
Hey, worn key. I have no idea, because I'm not speedrunning this, so, I am playing through it very casually, but probably.
Empty.
Nice. Okay, well done, video game. Cute. There's nothing in that chest. That was just to get me to waste my key. Yes, I just almost typed MTI there. That's incredible. So good.
Empty.
Empty key stuff. Specifically, this is Lands of Lore 1, The Throne of Chaos. 2 more Lands of Lore games as well. The second one is Guardians of something or other, and then the third one is just called Lands of Lore 3. Lands of Lore 1 and 2 is available on a, basically in a package from GOG, and then Lands of Lore 3 is also available. A lot of rocks just sort of hanging about. No icon here. By the way, can everybody hear the music okay? I know someone mentioned that the music I think makes sense. Hey, it's the same company. That, I think, connects back to the tower's height. Yep, there we go. Oh, there's another niche here. Okay. This looks like... Gonna be another hornet's nest?
A hornet's nest.
Hi. Pick taken. Okay. Am I that I got? Over there, okay. So let's try, actually. This is not smart. Do not try it in real life, but...
A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest.
Worth a try.
Empty.
Oh, hi. Alright. Oh, with the swarms, actually.
Empty.
Oh, that is. There was something still there. Where are we now? Because I did some okay mapping there, I think. That. Down from there. Oh, or left. Do I just kind of explore the Probably did that 20 seconds ago. Is that right? Yes, okay. Alright. Also connects to. Here we can check out. All right, let's do that.
Empty.
Or if there were going to be any like hidden tunnels or passages there. Sometimes there are. Not one of those times. Oh, what is this?
You fellows have become bothersome.
Oh,
don't
it's the villain.
press your luck. You don't want to make me angry. I have business in the tower now, and I do not wish to be disturbed.
Huh. Oh, I guess we're not going that way.
I wish she would just stay and fight.
Quickly, we must destroy this barrier.
Yes. Let's go with this barrier. Yep. Yes, that is correct. Okay, so not appear to have done anything. Alrighty. Let's keep exploring. Now. Like there's a lot of them, and
Empty.
There's silver coins in here.
No, silver coin. Alright, so where was I here? I was in... 4 silver coins. I've saved it. I say as I immediately get hit. Ah, it's by this. Fully expect to be attacked by a million hornets. That's looking right now. Okay. Mage level 2 slowly creeping up. You are still not at mage level 4 yet. I'm still over here, I just got sidetracked.
Empty. Empty.
Oh, hi. Sickle taken. Not as good. Sickles are just very cool weapons. Is it as good as some stuff I have? Probably not, but counterpoint, it's a sickle. Why does that... Oh, because, alright. Probably connects.
Empty.
Okay, so this whole area is...
Empty.
Oh, here comes skeleton friend. Okay. Oh, multiple skeleton friends. You cannot cast lightning. I didn't actually mean to... Alright.
I don't have enough magic.
Alright, there we go. Okay, I got basically nowhere in mapping out. All right. I'm close to connecting to.
Empty. The swamp looks harmless from here. There are silver coins in here.
No, dude. Psyched about those silver coins. I guess I don't blame him. The problem is, I don't have a place to spend silver coins at the moment, because I don't think I can go back to the initial town. If I could, it's like 3 dungeons away. Meanwhile, in the Gorka Swamp, they're annoyed because I attacked them, even though they attacked me first. Alright. But anyway, I enjoy dungeon crawlers in general. Playing through them, Hey, yeah, you're good, actually. Oh, hi. Got him. Hey, another treasure chest. So actually, even though I know I started a little late, I don't necessarily have to go the full. It's all just. This is all just extremely casual for doing a leisurely our lock. Failed to open the lock. Try again. Thank you. Ooh, okay. Instant rogue skill up. That's
26, 27, 28 crowns.
8 crowns.
Empty.
Alright, so let's write that. Full cup. Necklace. Okay, cool. Now what do I want to do? I think that's all gonna connect. Oh, hi. Got him. Yes, you did indeed wake up. You camper, for which I and the Earth appreciate that, since Happy Camper will. Playing some XCOM UFO defense. Defending us from UFOs. Something. Oh, hi, alright. Skeleton friendo. I need to throw the one. Oh, we're not done. Okay. Bug friend down. Right, yeah, you kind of got to be awake to defend the Earth. Feel like that's a requirement. Okay, so, where are we here? Cannot equip. Hands, is that the problem? I cannot equip it, period.
$10
Green skull. Emerald blade. Damn, awesome.
Empty.
That was ebony staff, 10 crowns, emerald sword, and not necessarily enough. Where are my distance weapons? Trying to get my for bees. Trying to slow down. You also can't defend yourself from bees very well. Oh, pin me in before I could work. A lot of them. Oh, jeez, okay. There's a lot of bees. All right. Where are we here? We are here. Pick up here. Giant bees here. His casting skills increased. And here's another video. Every now and again, these things just like critical hit me for a ton of headshots.
A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest. A hornet's nest.
Certainly a hornet's nest. Okay. By the way, this game also available on, as I mentioned earlier. Lands of Lore 3 is also available, but separately. I imagine because it's the, like, you know, GOG Winter Sale, I imagine it's on a preview. What you are seeing. Okay, yeah, so this is a... Alright, so this hornet's nest is basically alive, isn't it? Hornets literally flew in from behind. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright, so we have a couple branches we can explore. But for now, let's go to... right then north, okay.
Empty.
That was a swamp. Empty flats. Go back into the swamp. Have, in theory, I'll probably have to read them. Stone, I can take them. skills are slowly growing. Oh, hey, my protection is now 60. That's... I don't remember what I did to do that. Oh, is it because I'm equipped? Okay, I'm equipped with a mace. And let's go back. This little alcove and there's... Right, that's for like the main hornets. That's a dead end. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to explore that top left area. Doing that without pausing the game. Oh, hi. All right. Surprise! Not the best surprise I've ever gotten, you know. That was nothing. Crossbow Valkyrie taken. Drop the. Oh, hello.
23 crowns.
23.
Empty.
All right. Crossbow Valkyrie. Crossbow Valkyrie, Dwarvish Chainmail, and 23 crowns. Alright. Made out on that one. Valkyrie. Oh, hi. Oh. You're gonna be a hornet's nest. Everything. Okay. That my heal spells now cost a much smaller portion of my overall mana pool, which is going down. All right, we have the mines. Urbish Mining Company. Very confused right now. It seems as though I may have been here before, but I don't have it in the map. I don't have it here at all. Lake Dread, Openwood, Headstone Keep. Gonna be to the Northland Fort. Okay, Map is a bit confused. Alright. Upper Openwood. Fish Mining Company. Specifically what it is called. I don't know how deep this goes, so I'm going to presume, being a mine, it is underground. Alright, so we'll save that. Happy Camper, are you ready to go? Because if so, I can cut this off here. You and or whoever is restreaming you. Yes, ready. Alright, cool. Alright, in that case, I'm going to save the game here. And I'm going to cut this off here. We played a total of... No! I was a tenth of a second off. 2 hours and 53 minutes. Alright, but thank you all for watching. Stick around for more Doscember. Get ready to defend the Earth from aliens and then to take over the planet of Arrakis. Did that 20 seconds ago. GG. Exit the game. I would like to leave the Lands of Lore, yes. I've had a lot of fun with it, though. Look forward to 2 weeks from today when we get back to hopefully a, regularly scheduled dungeon diving with MTI. We will go to the Urbish Mining Company and see what we can find there. In the meantime, I am going to put... I hope it's the right screen. It is the right screen. Sometimes I almost know what I'm doing with... but thank you all, and stick around for more Doscember. Thank you all. Get some music going.
We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Move toward more ideas that will actually help bring this thing to an end.
Hello everybody, Happy Camper. I came back for some more DOS games. So for those who weren't around earlier today, I'm speedrunning usually games that I played in my youth, and one of those gems here is XCOM, which the speedrun I learned this year. So let's see how this goes. I spy a world record holder in chat. Welcome, Will Bobsled. Current world record holder in both Open XCOM and the DOS version. PS version as well. Amiga, I think, is only 2 runs. Anyways, can one of these bases be Sombo.com? I was just about to think about this, if we could do this. Yes, we can. We can call one of the bases Sombo.com. Because I need a name for the first base anyways. So yeah, I wanted to ask that. Okay, great. Yeah. Without too much delay, let's get into the run, because it might take longer than expected, or shorter, or it's very RNG heavy, and I need to maybe adapt to this. Alright, so let's get this thing started. I think everything on my side should be ready. I'm streaming this again from a retro laptop, so Yeah, let's take hardware into consideration here and hope nothing bad happens. I had some crashes a couple of times, but those are rather rare. So let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. This time around, I will start from in Africa, in the Sahara, you could say. What am I doing? Let's do this first. That's usually the last thing I do, anyways. Very first thing is like you generate money out of nothing. So what I'm doing is selling a lot of stuff that I don't need, and buy a lot of scientists. I will opt for 2 tanks this time, and of course I also need stun rods for later. Then... oh god. Oh yeah, what do I need? That's the thing. Ooh, I should have looked that up earlier. I think it's only those 4. It should be fine. Then I get rid of this, and this should be it. Yeah, and we could do this later. So... this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will make this right now, in case anything goes wrong. And now I will save. So, save games for... oh god, I shouldn't have saved it for Doscember. Speedrun. Here we go. Going out of business, sale on 1 timer paused. Timer paused? No, it's not. No, it's fine. So, now I want... oh wow, that's a long time no. Shall I take that? Actually, I will save. I will load already, because I'm a bit uncomfortable with such a late UFO. Let's try this one. All right, a lot better. I'm a bit uncomfortable with being general stores already recovered. That would throw my timing off. It's a night mission, so just a few things about the game. Because this speedrun is rather quick if you're accustomed to XCOM, turn-based strategy game, or like turn-based battles at least. It's not a quick game, and it's also, if you play on higher difficulties, rather brutal. What we're going to do is we don't need a lot of missions actually to complete the game, because if you just boil it down, we just need a couple of key artifacts and or key ingredients, so to speak, of to make this work. So we need UFO parts to create our own or more advanced spaceship. We need to capture a few live aliens to research what we need on okay, see we got an alien here. We need to conduct experience on live aliens, pretty much. And yeah, and a few weapons in between. Okay, nice. So that one got down. Oh, it seems I don't have... why don't I have... well, I cannot change that here anyways. I don't have sound here. I only have music. Okay, I did not check that beforehand, so my bad. I just checked the music and thought the sound would be fine, but oh well. I guess this has not been configured for proper sound usage. I'll actually take you out as well. Alright, so for anybody who has played this game, they know, like, don't get too attached with soldiers, they might die. And very likely a few of our soldiers will die. Non-spoiler you. Oh boy. Moosey's back. Welcome in. Alright, it's a small one. So there's a couple of different, yeah. Couple of different, UFOs you can get. So I was aiming for a small one. But there's two different small ones. There's the medium scout, which is this one. And there's also the large scout, which we didn't get. Thankfully enough, because this is a shorter mission. This is less aliens usually. So this should be a shorter mission. 2 aliens down. Probably, I think it minimum is 3 for this scout. Actually, I don't need that, but let's blow this up anyways, just in case. So sadly, it's on the other side of the map, so it takes a while here to get to the UFO. So also the map size is, as far as I know, it's a bit bigger for the medium scout. There we go, there's another alien. Now can I get rid of that one? There it is. You're probably dead, Danielle. I'm sorry, but not a lot. Actually, I can do something. Let's try this. I just hope that the... Well, I guess grenades shouldn't pose a problem, but I'll save that anyways. So explosives here are nice, because yeah, you can throw the grenade over here and it will kill the alien, hopefully. The downside is that I am not so fond of explosives near the UFO, because this is also a plasma rifle. That's what I like to see. I'm not so fond about this because it could destroy inside parts of the ship, like the Illyrium. So as far as I'm aware, everything is still alive, because that purple point is still there. Hopefully I'm right about that. Okay, and no, there's one more guy here. I'll bring you in just in case. Okay, 2 down on my side. Oh well. Not everything can go correct. Oops, that was my bad. So where's the other one? There. Of course, and now I blocked the way. That's worst case. Probably she's down as well. No. Okay. So I'll just try to... Oh god, mouse move, please. So since I'm using a PS2 mouse, sometimes my mouse is revolting, which is not good. Please just kill this guy. Perfect. Alright, this should be the mission. Alright, first mission done. A lot slower than usually what I do, but good enough. Alright, next thing is I will sell off a few parts. Generate more money, and also I usually check what I got for the mission. So I got a heavy plasma, or like 2 heavy plasmas, 2 plasma rifles. I'll keep the rifles. I'm more fond of them, to be honest. And I will dismantle the radar, because we're not doing any more UFOs. Next mission that we will do, as I said earlier, we will only do reduced amount of missions. The next one we will do is actually a base assault. So I will save here again, just in case. I should have everything I need. Living quarters, this is all fine and good. Containment. Laboratory research completed. That's perfect. Next I'll do is alien alloys. Sorry about my nose is running a little bit. So I'm producing a power source. This is for later. I'll get to talk it when we're there. So in the second month now I will buy some more scientists because I need more for research. And that's pretty much it. Alright, there we go. So, terror missions. I said we are only doing a few more UFOs, but I did not mention terror missions. So once per month, the aliens come by and terrorize the city. I will go there and not do those missions and just entering the mission and then leaving again. Why am I doing this? Because I will get... oops. I made a whoopsie there. Why am I doing this? So... You get minus points for not... doing the mission well, you'd say, like, because everybody's dying in there. But, oh god, I need to fix this real quick. There we go, alien navigation. So I made a whoopsie and did not do the research. But it's okay. So every month there's a terror mission and I will just visit there and go home. I will not actually do those. Because that's less minus points than ignoring the terror mission at all, which is... minus 1000 if I remember correctly. Minus 1000 points. And minus 1000 is bad, because even on the difficulty I'm playing on, which is beginner, like less than minus 900 points get you close to losing the game. So we don't want to lose the game, because if we get consecutive months of... if we get consecutive months of... pretty much, not good scores, then they will cancel the project, the XCOM project, and we lost the game. So we will just do enough to keep the project alive, but we will get, of course, reduced funds, because the people are not happy with our with what we're doing. Alright, I've totally forgot that it's already April. April is about the time when I build a workshop and I think usually living quarters. I will need that for the next month. Next terror mission. We can look at what it is. Oh, it's floaters. What I've seen. And then you will be fired by the Druge and then considering stealing their oxygen. Wait, what? You're mixing up there a few things, I think. But the blend of space games. So yeah, technically this is not a space game, but it has aliens with it, in it. Alright, I have this. Casablanca. Let's send him some more people. Mixing the franchises. Okay, UK has signed a... This is a sign that that will have... There might be a alien base there, so I'll check that out. I'll need roughly this and this, and that should be fine. How is my research doing? Oh god! Now I'm very behind on research. That is not good. So apparently I did the same mistake again. Ah, this is bad. Can I somehow fix that at the moment? Not really. Alright, yeah, and I got the alien base. Okay, that's good. That's also good. Alright, I need to still continue research here. God, sorry for my nose. We will do some hover tanks now. Hover tanks! Oh yeah, I did not explain the glitch here. So there's one known glitch, which is this manufacturing glitch. So when you just produce... Well, you will see what I'm doing. Ultimate craft, so that's the last research I need for now. So what I'm doing is I'm always producing 0 with 0 engineers attached, and when you do that and then assign the values afterwards, you will manufacture the first part for free. So since I'm producing every one of these hover tanks like this, I will get 3 hover tanks for free, which is what I want. So I get very useful things without using any resources. Also, the resources are not needed, so I'll get everything for free, which is awesome for me, because I need that. All right. It's kind of amazing that this is so quick. So I said earlier that I'm doing this on real hardware, and so far what I've noticed is that my real hardware runs are usually super slow, especially when loading into missions. But the one I'm using today apparently seems a bit faster. Here, alright, Ultimate Craft is still on its way. That is a bit... That is a bit bad that I missed this, so... We are now done. So now I can do the Avenger. This will be a bit tighter on the money route here than usually. But hopefully we can work it out. Because I had to pay now these engineers for 1 full month. Even though I did not need them. Alright, Avenger is complete. This is an unfortunate timing. Because I'm out for the Terror mission. So yeah, I need to France as well. So there's probably there should be a second thing in Europe, a second UFO. All right, we're now putting all the tanks that we have into the Avenger. Or 4 of them, actually not all of them, but 4 of them. So, and I want to have enough for here. I will actually sell the rest of the soldiers right now, because I won't need... Oops, I'm not selling this Sky Ranger. I will sell a couple of the engineers, because I won't need as much. Yeah, something like 20 should be fine. And I will sell also the things here. Name the Sergeant Happy Camper. I don't want to take a time, but we could. So I'm usually bringing the better soldier. Let's take the time, whatever. We have a sergeant and a few squaddies. Here we go. You wanted it, you get it. Happy camper. And since while we're on it, we'll do bobsled here as well. We'll do the honors. So far it's looking good. And let's get this one also done. Let's just come up with some more names, MTI. And here we go. We have a few named soldiers. We'll see who survives. If somebody survives. Alright. So this should be fine for now. I got 3 million in the bank, which is less than I want to usually. Let's see how this first alien base is, because this could still be a bad base. Based on... Yeah, what alien race is there? So it was pretty early, so I would guess it shouldn't be a muton. I'm always confused how to pronounce them. Muton base. But if it is, I need to ignore this one. So let's see what it is. Okay, I don't see shit. Alright, this is the command center. Nobody out there? Interesting. Okay. Ah, there we go. Sectoids, okay. That's great. That's what I like to see. And this is an engineering base, so this is also great. So I will already save that one. Because this should be good enough for our purposes. What can I do here? Can I shoot that guy? Oh boy, this will be tough. Have I got... There, we have someone with a plasma gun. Rest in peace, plasma gun wielder. So yeah, these guys can be tricky. So I'd rather not walk up with the stunning sticks that I got and try to beat that one with the sticks. I'd rather shoot on them and hope for the best. There we go, second one died. I might just consider to load this and see if I can get better results. Because like already so many dead. First turn is a bit sad. Yeah, and then this happened. Yeah. So that's not so great. Let's see if we can do better, because this is already a very bad start. I didn't pay attention, but some of our named soldiers also died here. Alright, let's try this again. Oh yeah, this was Will Bobsled here, dying. I'm sorry, Will, you're dying again! There's nothing I can do here, I guess. Beside extensive loading. Okay, it just plays out the same. It seems. Not completely. Alright, let's drop the weapon here. And you go here. Hope you survive. Tanida, good luck. So there's a lot we could talk about. So rest in peace, another soldier. Yeah, I think I'll have to take it. I guess 3 are the casualties we'll get here. Any way we approach this, which is a bit sad to lose already so many soldiers in the very first turn. Ah, there we go. There's Happy Camper. Good luck surviving. You will need the luck. If you survive, well, that would be great for the next mission. Anyway, yeah, we pretty much just give our guys some sticks and hope for the best, because the tanks should do the killings. And why can we do this? Because I said earlier, we need some guys alive. We need some alive aliens, but only a few. We need a commander, a leader, and one random other living one that is not a leader or a commander. That is important, because yeah, otherwise it wouldn't count. Oh, there we see MTI is still alive. So yeah, that's pretty much what we have to pay attention to. So the commander and the leader, they are both in this this alien command center. That's why I can shoot and everything else wildly, pretty much. So I'll destroy most of the I'll destroy most of the aliens that are outside. Alright, let's hope that he can get up. I think with you I'll just get a basic overview. Because I still need some guys up here. This is a bit unfortunate. Like, I like that I got an entry point over there. But sadly it was all the tanks there and none... And pretty much too few of my soldiers. Which is not ideal. Which is not ideal because I want to get 4 guys, or at least 4 guys, into the command center. But the way I have to do this now sucks. Let's do it like this. So I'll send you here. Nobody here? But somebody shot him. Where is he? There he is. Alright. Rest in peace. I will send Calvin over there, I guess, as a backup. Because it's likely that some of my guys still die here. Actually, let's send Happy Camper over there as well. So. Oh, that was not smart. Because if this guy dies, I have to still send somebody. Alright, sectoid leaders can actually take over soldiers. So this one was now converted to the other side. Oh well, that sucks. Thankfully for me, they do not know how to use the sticks I gave them. So the stunning sticks are pretty much melee weapons, and they don't know how to deal with those. And only a few of my people have the plasma guns, so I should be fine here. Alright, then I'll take you here. Good luck surviving this. Perfect. I could also stun my own guy there, but I will not do that. So actually I bring you down here. Okay, there's one more. So please catch the rocket. Thank you very much. So, and here in this engineering bay, there is the engineer. Nice, I got him first try. Actually, let's stop this guy. And, well, hope for the best that there's nobody else here. So, usually there's not more here. But we'll find out. We'll find out if that is true. Alright, this hover tank is almost dead. So stats go down. Where's that cyber disk? Oh, there. There it is. So stats go down when you're damaged. Or at least most of the or some of the stats go down when you're damaged. I can show you this actually. Wait, who shot me? Ah, this guy. Okay. It was probably too fast for you to see, but I knew that I was being shot at because movement interrupted. Shall I risk that? I can save. I can save here. Let's try to get this done. Alright. I think this is not an important one, but oh shit, he survived anyways. Good luck, guys. Okay. What do we have here? Navigator. Alright. I was fearing that he's maybe an important one, but apparently not. You see one here. That is the medic. Okay. Since the tanks are bigger, they have a bit weird movement sometimes. Alright. Oh, do you see somebody? Who do you see? Ah, the cyber disk. Okay. Can you shoot at the cyber disk? Nope, no line of fire. Alright, then walk forward. Then yeah, you can do some shots. So as I said, some stats go down. Like firing accuracy here is very reduced for this guy. I'll still keep moving forward, and now I'll take a shot. It very likely won't connect or kill this guy, but let's try anyways. I keep that guy for the engineer because it's far away. Concerned XCOM. Yes, we are very concerned. Hopefully everything will be fine though. Alright, this should be fine. Did I just screw that up? I hope I did not. Maybe I shouldn't have opened the door there, so I made them aware that I'm near, I guess. I mean, it will be YOLO anyway, so... Let's try it, let's try it. This can go either way. If there's trouble, I can still escape, I think. Ah, ran so far, huh? So where are you, aliens? There's the cyber disk here. Boom, that's good. There should be another alien, so where is it? Didn't I see another alien here? I thought I did. Alright, let's save here again. Please don't blow up my guys. So there's guys there. Up here in this command center that have blasters. Blasters are pretty much like rocket launchers, but the even worse, even more dangerous. So hopefully. Oh god, he missed, of course. So yeah, we don't want to see that connect. Oh god, tank killed his own guy. Oh well. Tank killed tank. That sucks a bit, but okay. I'll send you over here. Alright, just in case. Let's save again. 43 minutes in. Okay, this is not going as fast as I want to, but it should be fine. Let's go in right now. So I'll send in my guys. Alright, so we have 2 heavy plasmas and 1 blaster. I want to take out the blaster guy, which is this one. Oh yeah, I cannot go there. So good luck, MTI. You have one job. Oh, nice. You got him. So that should be the leader. Who's the nearest of them? So one of those is the commander. I cannot kill them both. I first have to find the commander. Oh yeah, grenade can still kill the leader, so that is also not a good sign. Yeah, this one is still closer. Oh shit, but I won't have enough time units for that. Yeah, I will have to let the turn play out, so I will have to save here. And hope for the best. Okay, there have been explosions, but it's just them blowing up the furniture. Alright, let's get rid of some spare... Okay, they did not do any reactions. So MTI died. Rest in peace, MTI. Please don't kill me. Alright, who are you? Commander. Perfect. So that means I should be able to kill the other guy. Of course, of course. So, did not kill the other guy. So, please be nice, Mr. Alien. Please be nice. Okay, he just took care of the tank. More reaction shots. Let's stun him. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's taking us out. There we go. Okay, this should have been the last alien. There we go. Finally done. Alright. So, if everything's correct, we should have a commander, a leader, yes, and 2 random guys. Okay, perfect. I will first research the blaster bomb. Because I want to have some more advanced weapons for the last mission. I will sell a few more stuff to get more money. Go on, let mouse move on, please. And grenade, sectoid corpse. Oh yeah, entertainment is always valuable because that's a lot of money. Alright, this should be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to split. So there's one more mission remaining, which will also be the end, like the final boss in a sense. But first, oh god, please move. First, let's do some research. Hopefully quick enough. Fusion missile, I don't need that. Then I need to interrogate the alive aliens. And now you can see I can do more hover tanks. So I'll do some more hover tanks for free. The launchers, which have this nice blast thingy. So the blaster you saw earlier is now in my possession, which means now I will blow stuff up. Which is great. You like Kaboom, do you? Alright, now I need to research the correct guy. Wait a second, what? Oh, never mind. Already did that. Sorry, I need to manufacture. That's what I wanted to do. Or did I do already second one? No, I can't remember. Anyway, if I have 3, I can still sell one of those guys. It's not an issue. Still continue to do terror missions. Just in case I get into trouble. Alright, and now I will do fusion bombs. Actually, I should be able to produce enough. Whatever, let's do this. For both of them. Research completed. Oh yeah. That was Alien Origins. Now we do the sectoid leader. That will allow Martian solution. I will have to be careful here because I didn't pay attention. Yes. There we go. So when Martian solution is completed, there will be triggered an alien retaliation, which is, well, my base will be attacked. So I'd rather not have that. Instead, we're going for the chill solution and not do that. And now we're about Cydonia bust. And now I will outfit the Avenger. Well, okay, I don't have a lot of guys here, but that's fine. So the remaining guys will have a nice time in Cydonia. Let's save before that. Final save. And Sombo now goes to Cydonia. So, I have the blaster launcher, so have fun, Happy Camper, and Izao. Let's go wild. Alright. Oh, do we have some decent luck? This is not it. I'll have to do some scouting. To see if I can find the entrance. Ah, there it is. That's the green. That's the green stuff. Perfect. So I need to get to the exit, which is the green floor, pretty much. I can blow with the blaster. I can blow a wall. I can blow up the walls. Let's just shoot somebody with this. Alright, let's drop this because I'm not 100% sure. So let's drop this. The other hover tank can move here and distract, I guess. Oh well, it died. Let's do another safety save, just to make sure that I get the hover tanks in position. So I only take the hover tanks to the second part of this mission, which then will be the final hour. Don't shoot my hover tanks, please. Jesus. Alright, that one took a lot of damage. Alright, second part. Second part. They even say good luck. Alright, we're both in here. Let's see how much luck we'll have. Oh, come on. Ah, this should be it. This should be the correct... Actually, I can shoot from here. If I make this correctly. Oh, maybe I should save again. Very much I should save here again. Anything can go wrong here. Like, if my hover tank misses or shoots at the wall, like, they can kill themselves easily. But yeah, this is the brain that we need to destroy. That's a sign that it got destroyed, and that's time. Just in time. So, yeah, with the blasters you can also shoot easily through walls, as I just showed. And you can pretty much kill the last enemy even without seeing it directly. So thanks for the GGs. Just in time. Below estimate. Whew, which is nice because I was worried there for a moment. So now, this is the thing we destroyed, or that's how it looks like on this image. The brain speaks. Well, there's not much left that can speak, I have to say. Because a blaster shot kills a lot. But yeah, this has been XCOM. Awesome game concept. Also fun speedrun. I can recommend checking it out. It's a very RNG dependent though. To get really good times you need a very good RNG. A lot of grinding involved and fast decision making. I'm still struggling with having a good decision making in the alien bases. So yeah, that's a difficult part because there you need to clear around 12-ish aliens. And Cydonia you can have good luck and not like just like I had here, like pretty much go right straight Cydonia 1, the surface, just go directly towards the exit. You can have good luck and just get this first turn, and get a first turn kill on the brain is also very possible if you're lucky. But yeah, you can also have 5 turns in this last mission and not win it. Alright, so far for XCOM. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching that. And I'll be setting up for Dune 2 in just a moment, so stay tuned and I'll be right back. Alright, I think we're live. Or are we? Let's see. I'll get confirmation in a moment when we're on top of the stream. There we go, yes. Welcome everybody, or welcome back everybody. Looks good. Well, looks good to me too. We're back with another strategy classic, this time Dune 2. The famous RTS game, and with me we have Radis. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hello. I'm Radis. I'm a runner of this this game. I haven't played for a couple of years, but yeah, good to see this being run. So awesome.
Yeah, we'll see how good I will fare in this, but yeah, hopefully I'll manage. I've actually learned this game this month, so before I, vaguely knew what was done, but didn't know too much specifics. But in course, actually in course of the, you cannot really see properly, but the event that I have on my shirt, Doscember, where we're playing a lot of DOS games, I made myself a 12-hour challenge of learning the speedrun. So within 12 hours I did 2 runs and got on the leaderboard finally. With first learning the Atreides run, which I'll be also showing off here. Yeah, let's see if I can also learn the other ones, but at a later time, one by one, not do everything at the same time. So yeah, let's get in there. So I'll choose my house, which is Atreides in this case, and I will begin the run when I play yes, then I want to choose House Atreides. So we'll play the good guys. We'll play the good guys. Or are we? Alright. So yeah, I'll just do a countdown here myself. So I'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's see how the first mission will go. No, it ticked down. Let's restart. I'll just do restart scenario. First mission, very difficult. You have to get lucky for the credits not rolling down. And then we have 2 minutes of time of talking. Perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, so the objective of the mission is to collect 1,000 credits, but the game starts you with 1,000 credits. All they do is put a little 2-minute timer on the mission, say that you can't complete the mission in the first 2 minutes, to encourage you to build things, do the tutorial, but if you wait, you just win automatically after 2 minutes, which is the fastest strategy. There is, however, an RNG maintenance credit tick where every couple of minutes, and I think it's based on real time. Since the game was started, it'll just take 2 or 3 credits off you, which is what happened on the first attempt. So that leads to a retry every when you're doing runs. You just reset until you get the first get the 2-minute win.
All right. So yeah, there's some Ordos guys here in the vicinity. But yeah, they don't do much and should win there soon. I can show off maybe my hardware in the meantime, because we're still waiting for a few seconds here. So I'm running this on an old Windows 95 laptop. So this is a Toshiba Satellite Pro 470 CDT, and so it runs Windows 95, and I just booted it into DOS mode. And I'm playing also with this nice PS2 mouse, which sometimes acts up, so it's not perfect, but yeah, I usually manage. So I'm picking the signal up from that little piece of hardware, and yeah, there we go. So I usually split when I get this screen. There we go. Okay, there we go. Middle section, let's go. Oh, proceed, please. I forgot about the crappie protection. Alright. Here it gets a bit more tricky. Like, actually this game has, there we go, shortcuts, or hotkeys. But I tend also to forget those.
So this is another economy-based tutorial-style mission where this time you're trying to get 2,700 credits, but it's going to be a mix of building a base and then building spice refineries. So that's the main mechanic for getting income in the game. Is you build spice refineries, harvesters go out and harvest the spice off the sand, matches the law of Frank Herbert's Dune, but is also sending an army down to the enemy base. You'll see why, as well as the individual troops. The strat here is a mix of harvesting your own spice with your base, but also capturing the enemy's production capability so that you get their money as well. So this is a big heist, this one.
Let's see if the heist...
coming in.
Oh god, there's a lot of... I also need to bring my infantry. My infantry. There we go. There's one. I just hope it does not get snatched.
There's a lot of... So there's a game mechanic where you can steal an enemy structure by moving an infantry unit into the structure when it's red on health. So now it's going to damage down the enemy spice refinery until it gets into the red, while also watching the enemy harvester. So you need to capture the enemy harvester as well. You need to capture the refinery exactly as the harvester moves into the refinery. So it's a matter of get it low on health, get into range. Oh, it's early. It's early. Yeah, now
Still not red.
Now it's not red yet.
Nah, it's not working this time. Ah, there we go. But it's too late.
Lost the man.
I didn't take over. What?
No, the soldier died
on the way in there. Oh god. Oh well. Then.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I have to build another one. Or never mind.
It's not a difficult. Yeah, it's not a difficult backup. It's only
cheaper. Oh well. Sad.
3 refinery strat is only 30-40 seconds slower on this mission as it is. So this base capture is only a small time save as it is.
I'll take your revenge. I'll kill you. I'll kill you, Harvester. Alright. Here I can count a little bit. So I get 700, so 1, 3. Well, okay, I need 2 full more loads, pretty much. Not much I can optimize here. Oh, thanks for the raid, Toad. Didn't notice that. So yeah, then we'll just have to wait here a little bit until we're done. Just nice music in the background.
The spice harvesting in this game is heavily RNG. The amount of there's a tick every now and then where the harvesters get anything between 1 and about 10% spice, which is pretty random. So when you're trying to get specific amounts of money, you're always clicking on your harvester, seeing how much percent do you have, because the time is not reliable. and it's generally faster to build. You always usually build 2 refineries and harvest with 2 partially full harvesters rather than waiting for the full 100% harvests as a general rule. So you're always returning the harvesters early to get specific amounts of credits for building bases.
This guy needs to move elsewhere. So that's also the sad part here, I guess, that I'm running out of the field here.
I see a comment in chat about Sonic tanks. They're very, very OP, and in the speed run they're extremely OP because of a glitch we get to use later on.
I just need a little bit more. Come on. I'm sure 4% will cut it. There we go, return. Alright, that should be it. Yep, there we go. Alright, next mission is top right. Harkonnen. Let's build first. Alright. Let's see if I can still remember this. So hopefully we're faster than the worm here, and it doesn't eat a lot of my creatures, a lot of my units, because that would be awful. I think I can build here. I want to send, like, this is the only mission where we, well, at least that I played, where we send a harvester for attacking. If you're curious about that, just wait until I'm done here. Alright, I should probably move these guys ahead so that they don't get eaten by the worm. Oh god, now it's slow. Don't get eaten by the worm, guys. So the worm stops eating after eating 3 units, or at least in this version. So out there, Buckley walk here. Oh no, don't eat my harvester. Let's save this. Alright, what did you want to say, Redis?
No, I was going to explain sandworms. So sandworms, when discovered, will eat up to 3 vehicles and then despawn after they've eaten 3. But they're very aggressive. There are strats where you can use sandworms to eat enemy tanks, but they generally come for you instead, because you tend to be the one who discovers them, and they'll go from one corner of the map to the other to eat your harvester.
Alright, so the main strat in this mission is to take over that vehicle factory, and I hope I'm not too late for that. Because if it starts repairing it will be tough. Oops, that was a bit too early. No, don't destroy it. Whew, okay. Made my harvester move a bit too much there. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that
why he kept moving?
Group of soldiers ran away on you there.
Okay, so repair. I could build another one. I guess it will be fine, will it? Yeah, I'm also not sure why the troopers ran away, but anyway, the harvest is pretty much here for distraction. And to run over these troopers. Ah, please. So these are annoying. They do quite a lot of damage compared to how much they tank, the troopers. Like, they don't have that much HP, but they are very annoying.
So the harvester is the only unit that can squish troopers, which is why it's so useful to have it up here as part of the attack force.
This is probably not a good idea. Oh well, whatever. It's fine anyways. Alright, can I please destroy the courtyard here, please?
The construction yard is a big priority to destroy because the AI will.
Oh lord, no, I got it.
You
whatever.
You destroy.
So for just a few seconds, I actually got it, like also converted it to my side. That was actually not the idea, but okay. So let's see. Shall I go to face the war? Oh, I forgot to build.
So this mission is slightly difficult because the enemy is able to repair structures like very fast, but we don't quite have big damage yet. So you got to use these little quads, because the tech tree is very shallow at the moment, and you got to use the quads, the light vehicles, the quads and trucks to do all the damage. But the repair rate, you know, a lot of this game is about can I out damage the enemy's repair rate, because it lets you repair so fast the structure. So you got to bring 5 or 6 vehicles just to outdo the repairs. It's finally got the refinery down, which is one of the tankier structures to kill.
Yeah, no, I'll
the war here.
Focus on the war because they are constantly sending troops, and that is annoying.
The war's even worse. It has 400. It has 400 HP. I believe refinery has 350. And the war's worse again to try and beat down. The war is that orange structure with the bulb on the bottom right, and that's the barracks that produces the light troopers. So once the war is destroyed, there'll be no more new enemy units.
Yo, please move here. there we go, finally. Finally that one is down. And then I just try to focus down the rest of the structures.
Yeah, so AI cheating mentioned. It's very much a thing in this game. So the AI has multiple cheats. Every time you destroy an enemy structure, the AI gets the money to rebuild the structure just credited to them, which is one of the reasons why destroying the construction yard is so important, because anything you blow up, they can just afford to rebuild straight away. And it can also use that money to build units. So you always want to
destroying my base.
yeah, coming to your base. So you're in a little bit of a base race here.
Yeah, hopefully it shouldn't matter. Like, they only have 2 troopers and I have more, but they repair stuff, so. And I can't, because they destroyed both of my refineries and I don't have no credits. But it should be fine, right? There we go.
Still got you, yep. Just got there.
Next mission, mission 4, top. Okay, my mouse is revolting again. Here we go.
So this is largely the same strat as the previous mission, but it's going to be bigger and badder vehicles. There's tanks in this mission now.
Oh yeah, I should
a lot stronger than these.
Save here already, just in case. So hopefully not a lot of units get eaten here. Like I had once eaten 3 already just on the way. Just a bit bad. So hopefully I'm quick enough for this.
So that tank there that just turned around has a defender. Has a defender personality.
Infantry.
So different enemy units have different personalities. There's ambushes, defenders, and attackers. And that tank's reasonably harmless because you can just run past it, and it's programmed to go back to its original position. If you're lucky, the worm's gonna deal with the tanks for you.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to move the harvester. Please eat your stuff. Yeah, I'll build another one. Or shall I? Oh, never mind. Okay, here we go. There's another harvester, but this one shouldn't matter, I hope. Alright. Create another save here. So... oh, this is a lot... but some troops are here defending, which is annoying. Don't focus on the troops here, focus on the building. Where's my... there's my troops. Okay, they come a bit late, this is not great. And I destroyed this. This happens sometimes for me. That I mess up the timing. Alright. Ah, there we have one that comes a bit earlier. take over the building. So yeah, strat here is to take over that heavy vehicle factory. No, nobody's shooting at it. Alright, there we go. Oops.
Stole the enemy factory, now can build tanks in their own base.
Oh, there we go. Okay, they come attacking me. That is interesting. That's not good. Actually, I'll just send you here. Oh yeah, also I should probably keep destroying the harvester here. I'm not sure
so destroying enemy harvesters is actually a little bit more important than destroying the enemy base, because the worst thing is for the enemy to get money while they still have production structures up. So you still got a light factory. If that harvester gets back, they'll have to deal with more enemy units.
Okay, this is taking a toll on me. Alright, let's see. And now to the tricky part. Ugh. Alright, at least it's just one quad that somehow made its way to my base. We'll be worried if it's more.
You've got an idle harvester at base.
Ah yeah, he's not moving. There we go. What? Oh, why was that destroyed?
I think maybe
yeah,
your tank might have attacked. Yeah, your tank might have attacked the wind trap and hit the heavy factory.
That's sad. Oh, now I need to replay this. Don't. No. Oof. Ah. This is scary. Just put them away from here. There we go. Scary.
One pixel of health.
Yep, just enough. Whew. Alright, let's save this. The quad is coming again. Okay, no, I have no stuff here. Okay, in this case I need to destroy the troopers with the quads, because I don't have a tank yet. Oops, don't destroy your quad. Oof, this is annoying. Ah, there we go. Then let's actually focus on the harvester with these guys. This will take a while though, sadly.
The tanks can also squish. As soon as you get your first tank, you can just squish all the troops.
No. Clutch? Clutch repair. Actually, let's focus this. Alright. I want to focus on the construction yard as soon as I can.
So the construction yard in this is in a very awkward position. It's between the structures and that wall, so you've got to rush for it through this wind trap here. It's just on the top of that heavy factory.
Let's hope he doesn't destroy my tanks by building something.
The enemy construction yard will be rebuilding the light vehicle factory right now, so it's a matter of getting the construction yard down or damaged before that rebuild happens.
And looking good. There we go.
Looks like that tank's gonna stick.
Yep. Oh yeah, let's actually focus on that. Anybody I can send back? I'll send you back.
And that war is now reproducing producing the heavy troopers because of all the credits the enemy has from the destroyed buildings. So it's just gonna pump out rocket troopers until it's destroyed.
Yeah, it's very annoying. Oh, but I'm getting it down very good. Looks decent.
Yeah, so the 4 tanks will well and truly out DPS the repair rate.
There we go, nice. Oh yeah, I should repair this. Oh, there we go, too late. Just too late. Oh well, he will not destroy my whole base. I doubt that he can.
The outpost is one of the tankier structures, and it's also important to note that the enemy repair rate is a percentage of the HP of the structure. So the repair rate is much faster for these heavy structures and much harder to overcome the repair rate for the big stuff. Which is why you always do structures like outposts and refineries late. So he's coming around to the refinery as the second to last structure here because it's one of the harder ones to do. But now got 4 tanks and 3 quads, so it's an easy kill.
Oh, they're not in range here, I guess. There we go. Like it always matters this top left tile of the building matters for targeting, right?
Yes. So target is always the top left tile of the building. And it's actually very awkward in some missions that only have like 3 range. when you're attacking refineries or those 2x3 structures with trikes, there's only a certain number of units you can actually get in range of the top left, while others can be right up pressed against the structure and can't hit it at all.
Meanwhile, cutscene. The true intentions of the Emperor are revealed.
But we finished the mission so fast, the starter card didn't actually come in mission 4, so this lore doesn't add up.
Alright, the bottom one. Alright, this will also be a spicy one. Pun intended.
This is a very spicy mission.
Yeah, let's see if I can actually do this. There we go. Nice. I for once did not forget about this. Ah, of course, now he's in the way. Please move, please move. There we go. This. Well, I hope yeah, I think I'm roughly doing this right. So, oh god, I need to be speedy here, so... Oh shit.
So it's a race to kill the harvester. You cannot let the enemy's economy start in this mission. Which is why he's rushing. He's rushing to the enemy's spice field, and those light vehicles are going to take out the harvesters. And they're just going to camp the spice field, so the enemy cannot start their economy. Can't produce any new units, can't do any repairs.
Oh, in the turret's range, that's not so great. Well, at least I know exactly where I am. So where's my troops? I'll send you... Here, it should be out of range.
This game has a very weird mechanic where units that are on the screen move at twice the speed as movements that are off the screen.
Oh yeah.
So if things are walking up to the base, you need to watch them and babysit them a bit to get them. So you just follow your army on the camera to get it moving.
Okay, didn't pay too much attention here. Anyway, I need to damage the turret now. Just help me, guys.
This is another capture strat, but capturing a turret this time. Capturing turrets is awesome because you then get the actual turret as, you know, an offensive. And turrets are repairable, so they shoot and they're repairable with the very overpowered repairs of this game.
Well, that's a lot of things going on here. And I don't like the position of the harvester here, but we'll deal with it. But down there's more turrets, which is why I'm a bit hesitating here. Oh boy, I made a mistake. I spent too much spice on other stuff. Yeah, I should not build another one. Alright. Another pixel left. Let's see, 162. Yeah, I'll send this guy back already. I'll need the spice really soon.
So the priorities are destroying the enemy units and the enemy harvester rather than the structures because of that spice refund mechanic. So if you destroyed the refinery now, the enemy would get 350 credits that would just be used to build tanks and light vehicles. So you slowly win the get control of the battlefield, and then once you've got the power, you try and take everything down as quickly as possible. You get actively punished for early kills on the enemy base.
Alright, I guess it's time to deal with the construction yard. At least I hope so. Do we need anything more? I need the outpost as well.
Outpost. So Atreides Mission 5 is one of the deepest for having to build your own base, because we're fighting the Ordos, and the Ordos don't have launchers. Well, the Ordos can't build launchers in their heavy factory. So there's an Ordos heavy factory right there. If you capture it, it can actually build siege tanks, but it can't build launchers. And launchers are the big rocket launchers are the big high damage unit that we really want. So we actually go to the effort of building our own tech tree in this one mission. Harkonnen and Ordos do similar strats to what we saw in Mission 3 and Mission 4, where you just go in and capture the enemy heavy factory. But this one we actually build. And because we got a turret, we've got that turret. That turret counts as our base, which means we can build the heavy factory up here in the enemy base next to that turret when the time comes.
All right, there we go. Let's see again. I think only once.
Twice?
Oh, twice, yeah. Let's repair again.
Yeah, it's super. You might have friendly fire on your factory from the turret. That's cleared. That's cleared.
Yeah, that might be the case, but I was not done with the refinery yet. Oh, that sucks a bit. I have to approach from this side. Nope. Ah, there's also a turret. Oh, forgot about that. Do I have harvesters here? Please return. It might still be too late. Okay, I got rid of all my tanks. Well done. Okay. Oh yeah, I need. Well, I guess I'll go for a tank then.
Yeah, I think you need
great
pushing.
Actually, they deal a lot of damage. Maybe I just load. I saved right after I completed that heavy factory. What? Oh, because I'm broke. Okay, that's why. So... No, why are you walking like this? Oh, well, okay, whatever. Just want to get rid of the troopers here and hopefully get out. This is even worse. This is a bit tough.
You could use a quad to bait and run that tank. The tank will switch aggro to anything that attacks it, because it's hitting your heavy factory.
Yeah. So the quad has still a lot of HP, so let's use that. But now it's not sure. Oh, is it that one? I guess it's that one.
It is that one.
No, there is another one. That's the second one.
It's random where they spawn, relative to the structure.
All right, come here. There we go.
Now the turret will wipe it out.
Whew, that was a tough one. I'll build another. Actually, no. Let's keep 2 refineries. Should be fine. I just probably need to be aware of my credits more. I'm not sure I can attack that guy. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. Another tank. I'll let the turret deal with it.
The big chunks the tank does on the heavy factory. Because the heavy factory only has 200 HP. It's one of the more fragile structures in the game.
Right, already doing that. Oh, never mind, I need to repair. There we go. Finally, rocket launcher time. Ooh. The power of the rocket launcher is revealed, finally. I'll send you home too.
And his first rocket launcher, which does massive damage. We'll see it hitting that heavy factory. When it hits, though, they're very inaccurate, so they've got an RNG.
It's repairing. Oh, let's get rid of that guy real quick. Oh, it's 2 now. Okay, it pays off to send the... There we go.
That was some pretty rough RNG hitting that factory. We've got 2 launches now, which is enough to out-damage repairs on most structures. The only one that it can't really outdo it is the house palace, but that's much later in the game. So 2 launches can kill anything.
I don't need to do that, so...
Turrets, however, are very difficult to kill with launches. There are strats where you do just wait for the RNG for a launcher to kill a turret. And turrets do not count as part of the enemy base for victory. So all missions from here till the end of the game are destroy the enemy base. That's the victory condition for all missions. But turrets don't count, so you just kind of avoid them when moving your launchers around the enemy base. trying to kill all the 2x2 or larger structures. Launchers also have a minimum range, so you can't get too close to the enemy structure. The launcher can one-shot a spy silo. Let's see, there was a couple up. There was 2 salvos there, but if you get 2 direct hits, it'll one-shot the spy silos. The enemy air factory there, which is not a threat.
Oop. There we go. Just scouting here. I also want to see that. Oh, yeah. Reveal the tank. It shouldn't be a big issue. I'm almost done here. I think that's the last one. Or is there something below that? No, that's it. Perfect. Right, that took a little bit extra time, but not too bad. Alright, and now the fun begins with the ghosting tactics. Well, once I get there. One step after the other.
Yeah, so from here on to the rest of the run, there's a major shift in strategy. We're going to use a glitch called ghosting. It comes in 2 forms. You're going to use this one is called a Atreides repair ghosting. So he's going to build his base in a very specific configuration here, such that he has a repair bay, which is one of the structures, completely encircled by his own structures, so that when he repairs units, they can't escape the structure. They get stuck in there, which leads to an air unit coming in called a carry-all. So you can build your own carry-alls, but what the game does, it says, oh, you have no carry-alls. I'm going to give you a carry-all, which then comes and saves your unit from the repair facility and drops it nearby on the battlefield. The thing is, there's a bug in the game where that unit is for some reason completely invisible to the AI under those conditions. So he's going to repair, get them dropped, and then after they're dropped, they'll be invisible to the AI. The catch is, if his units attack the enemy and hit any units, they will become visible to those units. So there's going to be a lot of micro in making sure that once the units are ghosts, and unfortunately the AI will default to attacking units. So once you get these ghosts, it's a very big exercise in micro in making sure they never hit anything, never attack anything. There's also a caveat. Atreides repair glitch only works after discovering the enemy base. So he's sending 2 scouts. There's 2 purposes. These scouts do actually help by spotting the construction yard, because the launcher can shoot a lot. He's going to use rocket launchers, and rocket launchers can shoot a lot further than they can see. So these scouts he's sending both to the north and the south of the enemy base, the 2 quads, will map out some of the high value enemy structures, but they will also satisfy the condition of discovering the enemy faction. So there's a singular flag that says, have you discovered the enemy? And that must be set before he does the ghosting. So he just needs to see any enemy before doing his ghost, and so that's satisfied. He's seen those that siege tank, those big heavy tanks. They're called siege tanks. And that's the enemy construction yard. So that's one of the harder parts of the base to spot. Coming down from the north. There is a second one.
Oh yeah, there it is. Perfect. Just move in here. Oh, okay, I'm still not done here. Come back, please. So soon everything will be ready for this. Oh, actually, this had more.
So here comes the repair facility built right in the middle of the base.
All right.
Now we walk the launchers into the repair facility and then close the door behind with another unit. So that unit's stuck. Here comes the carryall, the flying unit, into the repair. Drops it, and now that launcher is bugged. The AI can't see it.
Oh, what's the slow there?
You're going to ghost the tank as well, which is good for support.
Oh yeah, I need to upgrade before I can do this. So where's the tank? There's a tank. Alright, I will get them all up here, just to align them very nicely, and I think there's a worm if I go too much south. So I'd rather stay away from that worm.
Oh, yes, the ghosting glitch does not work on sandworms.
Yeah. Alright, let's send them over, I guess. I'll already attacked this one with the launchers. Let's see how this goes. Alright. Meanwhile, I'll want to protect my base, so I'll build a few turrets. Just to make sure it's well defended.
Yes, so when those ghosted launchers discover enemy units with the aggressive personality, instead of attacking the ghosts, they will actually go and rush the base. So there's gonna be instances where it's like, okay, there's a tank, there's a siege tank, and it's just gonna go, well, I can't see the ghost, so I'm then gonna go and rush the base. So there'll be a little trickle of enemy units.
Where's the other one? There's the other one.
And yeah, I see no defense whatsoever from that enemy tank against the ghosts.
Right, hopefully I'm quick enough. Woo.
One shot that repair bay, because the repair bay's only got 200 health, so it can be one shot by a launcher. The light factory's got 300, if I'm remembering this right. Oh, you've got the siege aggro. When you get the siege aggro, you can maneuver yourself such that the siege will attack through its own structures. So that siege will start working for us now.
Yeah, it's a bit unintended by me, but it will do its work.
Yes, it's a bit of a backup strat that.
Alright, I'll actually deal with the second construction yard now, I think.
Yeah, because it's got some repairs already.
Oh yeah, it's already
rebuilds
starting.
So this is the sweet spot. These launchers now can see everything from that little spot, and will shoot most of the base from this spot here.
think there's something... Oh yeah, there's also the refinery.
There are refineries and silos are way over there.
Yeah, let's do it later. Why are you turning around?
Siege is in the way for movement.
Oh, I'm done here. Gotta be quick before they do something stupid. Oh yeah, maybe I should focus on the war here in the meantime.
Structures closest to the launches aren't hittable yet because they're just too close. You'll have to go for a walk and back up to hit the closest stuff. Hitting that refinery at the bottom there is one of the tankier structures. Got it?
Come on, please. Alright, now move away a little bit.
That's an example of that siege tank that just walked off. There's an example of an aggressive personality, so that'll now go and take on the base. Well, that one there that's just sitting there doing nothing is a defensive personality, so it will just stay.
Back, because I think... Oh. Might be too close otherwise. Nice. I think we're almost done. I'm not sure if there's down here yet.
Pretty smooth.
Yeah, also not really big attacks on my base, which is also nice to see. That I'm not bothered.
Yeah, I think he went in on that. I think he went in on that high line. And there's at least 2 aggressive siege tanks. If you come in lower, then change it. And I think you just left them in the dark so that they were never discovered and never became part of the defense.
I think that one for well, whatever. It's I think not important. Here. Then I'll get you here. And supplies refinery. Alright, which one first? I'm never sure if I should do the top or bottom one first.
I'm not sure there's too much difference.
Oh yeah, no, technically I'm only doing one. Sorry. Oop. Oh boy, seems like I'm getting sick. I will have to come from here.
There goes the scout. So same as the previous mission. We will be ghosting, and that scout's going to spot some high value structures while also satisfying that condition that we have to discover the enemy.
Scout got destroyed. Well, it shouldn't be too much of an issue, I guess.
It just means you've got to you got to shoot in the dark or use your launchers without letting them do any default aggro when that happens. So you just got to do a little bit more exploration with the Ghost Force.
But I guess it still counts as like seeing one.
It does. Yeah, you're good. Any unit or structure counts.
Too quick. Oh, never mind. They just converted him. This is not great. Don't destroy my structures. That's what happened. They just converted him.
So this is mission 7, and in mission 7, the tech tree opens up what's called the house tanks. Where each of the three factions, Atreides, Ordos, and Harkonnen, each get a special tank. The Atreides tank is the Sonic tank, which we're not going to use this. This was a backup strat to use Sonics in this mission, the house tank and the Ordos house tank is called the Deviator, which changes the allegiance of units to Ordos for a short period of time. And it can be very nasty actually, because there's these big green blooms of gas. It's a big AoE, and 4 or 5 of your units can be turned to Ordos all at once. It is, however, completely useless against structures, so it's not really a good house. This is one of the reasons why Ordos is considered to be the weak faction. They have no launchers and they have the Deviator instead, which can't destroy enemy structures. So the Deviator can't actually win the game. It can only be an annoyance when you're fighting against it.
Well, maybe I can drive that over.
Might get a squish.
No.
No. And there's an aggressive personality siege tank. It's going to head for the base. Rocket turret will smash it though.
We'll actually build this nicely here. Alright. Well, that's nice and fine, but I want you to destroy the construction yard, please.
Yeah, so instead of 2 launchers, you get 1 launcher and 2 siege tanks, which is significantly more consistent because siege tanks have no RNG to their firing. But the micro requirement in this is way heavier, because if he drops his attention on those siege tanks for while they're in range of enemy units, the siege tanks will just aggro the enemy units. Whereas with launchers will do the same thing, but launchers generally miss. So you tend to get a.
Oh really?
The
troopers.
Not sure how you got
missed
that
the
one.
troop. Did I?
These are only troopers. Don't forget the high-tech rush in this one.
Oh yeah, true. Otherwise,
you get the
we have these bombers, right?
Yeah. So this air factory, the enemy air factory, will put out a what's called an ornithopter, which is a enemy unit and a siege aggro. So you go. Maybe able to overpower it.
Oh, I got destroyed over there.
Yeah, you got an ornithopter.
It's already
Your
around.
Your rocket turret might be able to deal with it.
Yeah, but I don't have
It's
any.
RNG as to whether a rocket turret can hit an ornithopter.
There's a second one down here, right?
The ornithopter still.
It destroyed my construction yard. Not sure
Yeah,
if
so
this is good.
Yeah, you need the RNG roll for the rocket turret to hit that ornithopter. What else are you getting destroyed? Hopefully that was the ornithopter.
At least I don't hear anything anymore.
I think you're good. I think you're good.
Oh god.
There's a deviator there.
Oh, actually, let's attack.
The deviator is harmless because the deviator can't do anything against that rocket turret.
Ugh. What happened over here? Okay, destroy the deviator. Whatever.
So, I don't strictly know why, but this is the only mission 7 is the only mission where that ornithopter thing is a risk. It doesn't seem to happen in other missions for weird reasons, weird enemy economy reasons. Because the enemy does have high-tech factories in the other missions, but the ornithopters don't come out. Harkonnen can't build ornithopter as well, which is a good thing. You got soldier rush from the enemy.
Shouldn't be an issue. I guess.
No, the rocket turret will clean all of that up. So in each mission, you get to choose one of 3 maps. So the map choices are the ones that are most convenient for ghosting, and this one really shows that because the enemy base is just this ring around that patch of sand that the launcher is in at the moment. So you can just put the launcher in the middle, and it can just shoot everything from there. While in the other missions, sometimes there's split bases. The enemy has 2 bases, so you got to walk your ghost from one side to the other. And but this one is very, very convenient to kill just from this spot in the middle.
All right, this should be it, I hope. Unless I.
South, I think it might be some structures.
Seems so. I must have forgotten something down there.
I think there's refineries and silos down there, maybe wind traps.
I'm losing my base slowly, but oh yeah, there's still stuff.
You just lost your rocket turret.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you can see it on the minimap.
Let's repair everything.
You can out repair that siege, so you'll be all right. You're about to win anyway.
There we go. Still scary. Still a bit scary. Base commander. I think we do right here, yes. Copy protection. And rebuild. Alright, Sonic tanks. Awesome unit. And we're gonna abuse it, of course. Very nicely. You'll come here.
Yeah, so we picked the Ordos map. The Harkonnen map is significantly more difficult for two reasons. One is the base layout is not nice. The enemy base layout is not nice. This is a really nice base layout to destroy because again, it's got that patch of sand with a big ring of structures around it. The other reason to do the Ordos map is the Death Hand. So this is mission 8, and the tech tree opens up with the House Palace, where each house gets its own unique super weapon, for want of a better word. Now, the Atreides and Ordos don't have very effective super weapons, but the Harkonnen do. The Harkonnen have like a limitless range nuke missile, but it's very inaccurate. And you've just got to save scum it. Because it can wipe out an entire base if it hits. But because
which
you're fighting
we might still see in the last mission.
We might see in the last mission twice.
True, twice.
But